Hi everybody, I'm just trying to get to the, oopsie, that's not the YouTube. That's not YouTube. Here we go. YouTube Studio. Okay, so let me get in here. This is where I need to be. Stream is excellent. Great. All right. So we are going to discuss tonight, hi everybody, Lucy Letby. We're going to discuss that a big breakthrough. Authorities in Texas uncovered this juvenile, this teenager, who made more than 100 bogus SWAT calls and bomb threats. And if you remember, SWAT calls like the one that were called on me, a lot of these people that make these kinds of calls use these number spoofers, or they use ways that they try to remain undetected. Well, big breakthroughs, because this teen tried to do the same thing, but they had a breakthrough on cracking these spoof apps, etc., and they have the ID of this person, and these calls were made in so many states. I'll go over all of it. So that's a huge breakthrough, okay? Then we have Lucy Letby. She was convicted in a retrial, okay? She was convicted in another trial, I think it was last year, but then they retried her on another baby's death that they couldn't make their mind up on. And she, after this retrial, now was convicted on that. So we'll talk about that. And then this woman was missing in Arizona. Now her husband has been arrested on suspicion of assault. So that's not, looking the greatest, right? She's missing. The first person is always, that's looked at as the spouse when it's just the way it is. Any law enforcement investigator will tell you that. There's a, husband or wife missing, the first person of interest is going to be the spouse. And that's where their first, their eyes go to that person. So now he's been arrested. And that's, concerning. All right, so we're going to talk about all this. Let me go. And then, oh, yes, I would like you to call in if you want to talk about any of these cases, if you want to talk about the Karen Reed case, if you want to talk about Wade Wilson, whoever you want to talk about, you can call in and talk about a case, All right? Let's get going on this. Luke and I went on a 5-mile bike ride today, racing each other. That was fun. Still a little, chilly, you know what I'm saying? It's weird. Let's talk about Lucy Letby first. So, former neonatal nurse Lucy Letby, she's already serving 14 whole life prison terms after she was found guilty of killing 7 infants and attempting to kill 6 others. She was found guilty Tuesday of trying to kill an extremely premature baby who was just 2 hours old. This case kills me. Oh my gosh. It just, 34 years old, she was accused of tampering with a breathing tube used by the infant known as baby K in court documents, who was born 15 weeks premature. The tampering caused a life-threatening deterioration in baby K's health. The newborn died 3 days later. Letby was charged with murder, but prosecutors changed the charge to attempted murder after they decided they don't have the evidence to prove murder. The jury in her original trial, back in August of 2023, could not reach a verdict on the attempted murder charge. The jury found Letby not guilty on 2 attempted murder charges and could not come to a decision on 4 others. Prosecutors said in September they would retry the baby K case. The incidents all took place between 2015 and 2016. She pled not guilty. She was denied an appeal in May, and the jury only deliberated for 3.5 hours before they came back with their guilty verdict. Baby K's family said in a statement they were heartbroken, devastated, angry, and feel numb after the decision. Their statement read, and I quote, "Today's justice has been served, and a nurse who should have been caring for our daughter has been found guilty of harming her. But this justice will not take away the extreme hurt, anger, and distress that we have all had to experience." A public inquiry is expected to begin in September to determine how Lucy Letby was kept on at the County of Chester's Hospital neonatal ward despite concerns from several doctors over suspicious incidents. So, yeah, why, right? Okay. Okay, and so we have Lucy. I'm trying to think. We have Lucy. Let's go over the SWAT ID because I'm going to try to do a little bit of a deep dive onto the third case. So authorities in Texas, let's see, the Collin County Sheriff's Office. I'm going to pull this over. For immediate release, July 1st, 2024, in a collaborative investigation, the Collin County Sheriff's Office, Tyler Police Department, Smith County Sheriff's Office, and the FBI executed a search warrant in Smith County on Saturday, June 29th. The operation successfully identified a juvenile suspect responsible for numerous bomb threats and swatting hoaxes across multiple states. The investigation began in May when the suspect initiated a swatting incident at a residence in St. Paul, Texas. Through the diligent efforts of the involved agencies and the execution of numerous search warrants, the juvenile suspect was identified with charges pending. The suspect has been linked to bomb threats at Brookshire's grocery stores, schools in the Tyler area, Cypress Fairbanks ISD, and Mission ISD. The investigation remains ongoing, but investigators have thus far learned that the suspect's activities spanned across Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, West Virginia, North Carolina, Arizona, Pennsylvania, Oregon, Tennessee, and Wisconsin. To date, investigators have identified over 100 locations targeted by these dangerous hoaxes. Despite employing sophisticated techniques to stay hidden, the suspect's identity was ultimately uncovered. So yeah, this is great news for these people that think they can hide behind these techniques, to stay hidden. They're not going to be found out. Through persistent online investigative efforts, swatting and bomb threats pose significant dangers, and law enforcement has seen a marked increase of these events in recent years. These malicious hoaxes create panic, endanger lives, and divert valuable resources from police, fire, and emergency medical services. Of course they do. Collin County Sheriff Jim Skinner said, "The successful operation underscores the importance of interagency cooperation in addressing serious threats to public safety. Swatting hoaxes and bomb threats are serious matters that potentially endanger innocent civilians. We remain committed to identifying and protecting and prosecuting those responsible for these dangerous activities." So, yeah. Hi, Michael. Hi, Margot. Hi, Elle. Hi, Linda. Hello there, Astro. So where did Astro go? Oh, Astro from space. Hi. Couldn't see Astro for a minute. Okay, let me go over here. Now we're going to look into this Arizona case. And before we do that, just real to Dylan Rounds. A Utah man was sentenced Monday after he previously pled guilty Monday in connection with the death of Dylan Rounds. James Brenner was sentenced up to 30 years in prison for each of the 3 counts he pled guilty to in connection with the 2022 death of 19-year-old Rounds. Brenner's guilty pled in 2022. In 2022, he pled guilty to second-degree murder, which is a lesser charge that he agreed to in exchange to give the location of Dylan's body. He also pled guilty to 2 counts of possession of a firearm by a restricted person. In addition to the reduced charge, prosecutors dropped charges of desecration of human remains and a 3rd charge of possession of a firearm, as well as an unrelated aggravated assault charge. Rounds was last heard from around 7 a.m. on May 28, 2022, when he told his grandmother by phone that he was putting the grain truck in a shelter. And the family reported him missing 2 days later. Investigators found Dylan's boots during a search for him on this property, one of which contained a blood stain that was confirmed to be from Dylan. Investigators then found his remains close to the Nevada state line in Box Elder County. Brenner, who was squatting on land near Dylan's Utah farm and was named a suspect a month after the teen disappeared, he was arrested nearly a year later and charged with his murder. During the hearing, a representative for the Rounds family described Dylan as a dreamer, a builder, a visionary, while condemning Brenner's actions as calculated, noting his lack of remorse. And Dylan's father, Justin, said this, and I quote, "Dylan helped you out so many times, whether it be hauling sugar beets or potatoes or whatever. And this is how you repay him?" When the judge asked if Brenner wanted to make a statement, he declined. Meanwhile, Dylan's family members, in light of his death, created a nonprofit organization called Dylan's Legacy, which aims to help families search for missing loved ones. Okay. I'm just looking at something here. All right. right, let me get to the Arizona case. Excuse me. So an Arizona husband was arrested Monday following the disappearance of his wife and a large-scale search and rescue operation to locate her. Daniel Padachowski, 58 years old, was arrested on Monday night. He was charged with aggravated assault, and this is following the disappearance of his wife, Kelly Padachowski. Kelly was reported missing by family members at around 7:30 p.m. on Sunday. They said she left her residence around 1:30 p.m. Sunday for a swim and a jog. However, she never arrived home. Police reportedly say they found her vehicle, which was a Mazda CX-5, at the Camp Mesa trailhead in Flagstaff. Since that time, officers from the Flagstaff Police Department, in conjunction with the Sheriff's Office, Search and Rescue, have coordinated efforts to find and locate Kelly. On Monday, officials launched a search and rescue mission at the trailhead. The Sheriff's Office established a command center, and an Arizona Department of Public Safety helicopter provided aerial support. There were people on foot and on horseback. The defendant's arrest happened after multiple interviews with family members and through gathering evidence. Meanwhile, the search continues. Kelly Padachowski is described as a white female, 5'8", weighs about 138 pounds. She has brown hair and blue eyes. She was last seen wearing a gray shirt, white running shoes, and black shorts. Anyone with information on Kelly's whereabouts is urged to call the Flagstaff Police at 928-774-1414 or Silent Witness at 928-774-6111. So then we're going to go and look into this a little bit more. So let's see if we can find her social media presence, okay? Okay, so let me see something. Yeah, this appears to be her. She's got a lot of little babies on her page. She is 45. They could be hers, or they could be her grandbabies, but no, it looks like, well, no, looks like she's pregnant in 2014. So this is an old, okay, so this looks like an old Facebook. Let me see. These babies, if these are her babies, 2018. He's 58. It could be that, congratulations, Mama. Okay, so (2017). So that's 7 years ago, right? 38. Yep, they're her kids. I don't know why I just thought. Yeah, so they're her kids here. This is an old Facebook account. So let's see if there's something more recent. So somebody wrote in here in a Flagstaff group, it said, "Hello, this is a dear friend of mine's stepdaughter. The one missing on Sunday. I'm unsure of the neighborhood she lives in, but it's just north of Thorpefield. She was last seen early Sunday afternoon in the area of Schultz Creek at the Campbell Mesa trailhead. The police are asking people to check their doorbell camera footage. Any assistance the family and police could get would be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much." Flagstaff police say homicide a possibility in the disappearance of Kelly Powdachowski. That was about an hour ago. They're saying that now. So let's see what they're saying. The Flagstaff Police Department believes that 45-year-old Kelly Powdachowski may be the victim of a homicide based on current obtained evidence and information available. See, that's not good. Following Monday night's arrest of Kelly's husband, 58-year-old Daniel Powdachowski, so he was 13 years older than her. Seems like older than that. I don't know why. On charges of aggravated assault, Flagstaff PD released a timeline of events, and they span back to Sunday morning. According to the Flagstaff Police Department update, on Tuesday afternoon, data from Kelly Powdachowski's cell phone placed it in the area of Schultz Creek Trail around 10:30 a.m. And Daniel was observed in the same area at 11:30 a.m. that same day. Kelly's phone then returned back to their home in Coconino Estates neighborhood. So Kelly's phone goes back there. Around 12:13 p.m., Kelly's vehicle, a white Mazda, and Daniel were both observed at the Campbell Mesa trailhead around 1:30 p.m. And there are photos of Daniel at the trailhead. Not good, not good. And there's young kids here. There's young kids here that will be that are without a mother if this is the case, and if he did this without a father, right? Unbelievable. Murder's not the answer. Daniel then reported Kelly missing at 7:39 p.m., claiming she was possibly in the area of Lake Mary. Flagstaff PD said the Coconino County Sheriff's Office and Search and Rescue Unit have since coordinated an effort to locate Kelly Powdachowski. Search and rescue operation was set up at the trailhead on Monday with a command center from the Coconino County Sheriff's Office and assistance from an Arizona Department of Public Safety helicopter. As the search was conducted in the area on foot and horseback, law enforcement also was requesting doorbell camera recordings from the couple's neighborhood, according to a post on Nextdoor. The Flagstaff PD Public Information Officer Jerry Rintala said search and rescue operations in the area of Campbell Mesa trailhead continued Tuesday, and said that members of the community were still welcome to volunteer to look for Kelly. During the investigation over the past few days, Flagstaff PD interviewed family members and witnesses and processed evidence that led to Daniel's arrest Monday night. According to the Coconino County Detention Facility daily logs, Daniel's booked into the jail at 10:07 p.m. Monday. The charges he was booked for are charges of aggravated assault and dangerous drug possession/use. According to the court filing in Flagstaff Justice Court, Daniel's bond has been set initially to $500,000, while the investigation is still ongoing, and the Flagstaff PD reiterated the top priority is to locate Kelly. Thursday's update added the homicide is now a possibility. Flagstaff PD is still seeking additional information from anyone who had been in contact with Daniel Paduchowski or their vehicles on Sunday, June 30th, are asked to call the Sheriff's Department at 928-774-1414. Okay, so let's keep going here. So I guess this is her husband. And apparently, wait a second, he was observed at Campbell Mesa Trailhead. Oh, and that's what they're saying. There's pictures. He's got a bicycle. Here's pictures of him there. Let me see something over here. Huh. I want to go here, over here. Okay, let me see here. Daniel. Okay, let me try something else here. Yeah, it's not looking good. So, I mean, I haven't found her body yet. Let's see she was in the area of Schultz Creek Trail. Schultz Creek Trail. Okay, so this is, I think, where she was. Schultz Creek Trail. It's this area right here. There's Flagstaff. Here's the trailhead. Coconino National Forest. Trying to see where if it's small body of water there, but it's not, I mean, that's like a puddle. Oh, was she leaving him? What was going on, you know? Okay, so I found his LinkedIn. Is that his LinkedIn? I don't know. Hang on a minute. This doesn't, he doesn't, it has his name. It has Flagstaff, Arizona. But it doesn't look like him, especially his age. But then he says for the past 5 years. Let me just see. If this is him, he's in engineering and design, and if this is him, he's been creating net zero homes with Adobe bricks and rammed earth. I don't know that this is him because it just does not look. Well, it's a blurry picture, but he looks way too young in this picture. And he's hiking with him. It just doesn't look like this would be him. So I'm not going to put that out there. Let me see if there's anything else about what he does. Okay, so let me see. Here's another thing about this where it says meet the team, proportion and scale architects. It says Daniel currently lives in Flagstaff with his wife and 2 children. Well, he didn't figure that out too well, did he, huh? You're not going to do it, okay? Okay, so in 2014, they show a man that looks like him. It's rooftop solar, so this looks like him. Introducing the newest addition to rooftop solar and the Prometheus family. Welcome to the big, wonderful world, Orion Alexander. So this little boy is like not even 10 years old because he seems to have been born in October of 2014. And she's tagged here, and that is that other profile that I found. People say new amazing parents. So then he's 58. Became a dad at 48. She was 35, so. Let's see what else someone says. Okay, so 6 hours ago, someone from Flagstaff said, "This is the worst. Please hug your friend. Check on them. They've essentially said they believe it's now a recover effort for dear Kelly Padachowski. Domestic violence is often hidden by those who suffer the most. My heart is broken. And then she added a photo of them in 2013 hugging and that's somebody posted about a plant they brought them back from Hawaii. Wow. Somebody posted today's bounty compliments of the Padachowski family. Time to split some wood. Somebody posted about a Baltic amber teething bracelet and tagged her and says, doesn't Orion wear one of these? She said, yes, he does. And I've heard all these things before. Orion's necklace is triple knotted between each bead, has a breakaway latch, and is made of real certified Baltic amber, so I'm fine with him wearing it. Here's apparently their wedding photo. She was very active, hiking, biking. So, let's see, little babies. It's a shame. This is like, let's see here. Yeah, it's a shame. It doesn't sound good at all there. So it'll be now, what did he do? Where's her body? What did he do? Why did he do it? And it's still not going to bring her back. Is it just me buffering? It must be. I have an excellent connection. Hi, cute kitty kitty. How are you? Your son today, he got a guitar. I'm looking at getting a country guitar next month. It will cost $393. $3.93 is not a lot for a guitar. You're lucky if you can do that. No buffering, Sassy. Can you see what, Sassy Darcy? What are you looking to see? I told him he needs to be committed to it, and my 16-year-old has to sign up for boxing. Yeah, as you should be committed to it, yeah. Who else snuck in? Okay. Now, you're cool now. Okay. If anybody wants to call in about any of the cases we've discussed, or if anybody has a true crime story that they want to call in about. We used to have a lot of people call in about a true crime story. Something happened to them. Something happened to someone they knew. They call in. You can call in. What else? Feel free to do that. Otherwise, I'm going to keep on keeping on. Popular candy recall. I am telling you, untreated water tied to salmonella outbreak. They're showing cucumbers. Why? Untreated water tied to salmonella outbreak in cucumbers that sickened 450 people in the United States. Oh my goodness. And there's a candy recall too. Recalls all over the place. It seems like whatever it was, right? It's just, if it was lettuce, it's going to be cabbage, it's going to be cucumbers, it's going to be radishes, it's going to be zucchini. Like, it's just, please. All right. Let's see what we've got here now with the cucumbers. Untreated water used by a Florida cucumber grower is one likely source of salmonella food poisoning that has sickened nearly 450 people across the United States this spring. But that grower doesn't account for all of the cucumber-related illnesses and 125 hospitalizations that were reported from late March to early June. Salmonella found in an untreated canal water used by Bedner Growers Inc. of Boynton Beach matched a strain of the bacteria that caused some of the illnesses in the reported more than 30 states and Washington, D.C. Additional types of salmonella were detected in soil, water samples collected at the site. I remember when I got pregnant for Ethan, Jimmy, Michael, and I went out to this really, really, really nice restaurant, and then we were eating salad, and I think the next day I heard like Sally was recalled, and I was like, oh my gosh, because I was like, in my first trimester, I was like freaking about that. Thank God nothing happened. The canal water was not applied to edible parts of the cucumber plants, but it was used for the subsoil watering, said Bedner Growers owner Steve Bedner. He added that it complies with the federal rules and is a common practice in the industry. Investigators originally said there were 2 outbreaks of salmonella that were possibly tied to cucumbers, but they combined them into one because of several similarities, including the timing and the type of food. Nearly 70% of sick people interviewed reported eating cucumbers before they fell ill. So if you've been ill with, gastrointestinal symptoms, And you've eaten cucumbers. Yeah. Bednar growers, cucumber growing and harvest season is over. There is no product from the farm remaining on the market, said the FDA, so there's likely no ongoing risk. Yeah, and what about another farm that did the same thing? Right? Let's see about the candy recall. Okay. A company that previously refused to recall its products despite numerous reports of people becoming sick after eating them finally issued a recall notice. Profit Premium Blends is recalling Diamond Shrooms infused cones, chocolate bars, and gummies because the products contain muscimol, a chemical found in mushrooms. The company has been refusing to take action even though 23 people were hospitalized because of adverse reactions to the products. Recall, reported symptoms included those linked to seizures, agitation, involuntary muscle contractions, loss of consciousness, confusion, sleeplessness, nausea, vomiting, abdominal issues, heart rates, and hypotension. So that's not candy that I'm familiar with. So, massive nationwide pet recall leaves owners concerned. Now I looked at this. I don't know if I did it on a live. It's called Viva Raw. The products have tested positive for bacterial contamination. Yes. Salad recall as fatal warning issue. Wow. Okay, so I guess at your barbecues or your cookouts or that, and your burgers are not going to be sans lettuce, no lettuce on them. You're not going to have any lettuce-wrapped burgers, which I like lettuce-wrapped burgers wrapped with lettuce. So I guess that's not going to be happening, right? Your salads are not going to be happening. The U.S. Marshals found 200 critically missing children. Let me see here. U.S. Marshals found 200 critically missing children during a 6-week operation. Well, that's some good news there. Let's take a look at that. U.S. Marshals Service say they found 200 critically missing children during a 6-week operation called Operation We Will Find You Too. This happened between May 20th, hey, my daughter's birthday, and June 24th. This was the second time the U.S. Marshals conducted such an operation in conjunction with the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Among the 200 children, 123 were found in dangerous situations. The other 77 were located in what the Marshals called safe locations. Out of 200 children found, 173 were endangered runaways and 25 were otherwise missing. There was also one child found who was abducted by a family member and another child found following a non-family abduction. The youngest child found was 5 months old. The U.S. Marshals noted that numerous children were subject to sex trafficking, sexual exploitation, and SA. U.S. Marshals Service Director Ronald Davis said that finding missing children remains one of the service's top priorities. One of the most sacred missions of U.S. Marshals Service is locating and recovering our nation's critically missing children. The operation focused on several geographic areas with high clusters of missing children, and those major cities included Phoenix, Miami, Portland, Oregon, Sacramento, and New York City. Operation We Will Find You, too, is a shining example of the results we can achieve when we unite in our mission to find missing children, said Michelle DeLon, CEO of the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. We are grateful that vulnerable children have been recovered as part of this operation, and we commend the U.S. Marshals Service and all the agencies involved for their commitment to protect youth and ensure these children are not forgotten. Behind every statistic, there is a child who deserves to grow up safe from harm. Let's see. Okay. Go back over here and see something. 40 types of spinach recalls. The family who died in New York in that plane crash, when we were talking about that tornado, they were flying through an area of storm activity. Thousands of pounds of egg products are recalled, okay? Now, egg products. We get our eggs from down the road, the farm, so. The Food Safety and Inspection Service recalled that undeclared allergens and misbranding have led, okay, so this is about allergens. The products have been voluntarily recalled by the manufacturer Gaylord, Minnesota-based Michael Foods, Inc. They're talking about liquid egg products, so I would say they're probably the egg whites and all of that jazz. Snack recall. Oh, I think we went through this one. Cheddar recall. Oh my gosh, and I was just eating cheddar cheese today. Are you kidding me? Let's see what this is about. Issued an update on the cheddar cheese curd products. Okay, cheese curd products, okay. Goodness gracious. Huh. oil prices and lower as concern over Hurricane Beryl's impact. Oh, let's look at Hurricane Beryl, right? Because there's let's check that out, okay? See what let's see what's going on here. All right. Hurricane Beryl. Let's see what's going on, because I haven't been able to keep up with this either. Hurricane Beryl forecast and track. Jamaica's Prime Minister declares, let's see, island disaster area ahead of the storm. Hurricane Beryl is expected to produce rainfall totals of 4 to 8 inches. As Hurricane Beryl barrels towards Jamaica, the country's Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, preemptively declared the entire island a disaster area in an address to the public on Tuesday night. Holmes also said the island-wide curfew will be in place from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Although the cyclone has lost some steam as it closes in on Jamaica, it has already caused 6 deaths in the Caribbean. According to the National Hurricane Center, Beryl was downgraded to a Category 4 from a Category 5, but its maximum sustained winds remain dangerous at 155 miles per hour. Beryl is forecast to continue to weaken as it moves through the Caribbean Sea, but is expected to be a major hurricane when it reaches Jamaica on Wednesday. Tomorrow. In anticipation of the storm, Jamaican officials plan to shutter 3 airports on Tuesday. They'll stay closed through Wednesday, and reopening will be announced pending post-storm assessments. According to the Jamaica Tourist Board, on Tuesday night, Sangster International Airport closed at 11:59. Norman Manley International Airport, Kingston, will close at 10 p.m. and Ian Fleming International Airport, Ocho Rios, will close at 7 p.m. The hurricane killed 3 people in Grenada, where it made landfall on Monday. Another death from the storm was reported in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and 2 people were killed in northern Venezuela. Overnight, Hurricane Beryl had strengthened into a Category 5 as it moved through the warm waters of the Caribbean Sea, became the strongest July Atlantic hurricane on record. Earlier on Tuesday, Beryl was packing winds of 165 miles per hour. Okay, now Hurricane Emily in 2005 had the record at 160. Hurricane Beryl is expected to reach Jamaica and produce rainfall amounts of 4 to 8 inches, with up to 12 inches possible. This could trigger flash flooding in vulnerable areas. That's what happened here in the little girl lost her life right off the porch of her house. Horrible. Let's see. Sea surface temperatures in the eastern Caribbean Sea are running warmer than average for this time of year, more in line where they would be at the peak of the Atlantic hurricane season rather than just early July. This is providing ample fuel for Beryl's extreme intensification. So this, some of the damage. So where is... After Jamaica, Beryl will then aim for Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula by the end of the week. The current forecast calls for a second landfall sometime on Friday along the eastern... Oh
And
my
after
gosh,
I
that
almost got
scared
hit, I
me.
thought, no more.
Oh
I'm 9
my
years
gosh,
old,
that
and
scared
city
me.
council, the mayor, police.
That scared me. These ads are like, they come on loud. They just scare you. So it's the Yucatan Peninsula Friday. So you gotta get through tomorrow and see what happens there, right? What else do we have to talk about? So we have things we need to talk about. All right, let me see here. Oh, I've got really, really good news. Good news. I told you that we're having a special interview. We're having a special guest Tuesday the 9th. And I have 2 more really special guests that are getting lined up. Okay, I told you that we have a new series to the channel coming up. So I've got 2 more today, and there are several others that are in process, okay? So I'm really, really super duper excited about this new addition to the channel because I think it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Okay. Let me get back to this. Oh, yes, let's talk about Susan Smith. How could I forget Susan Smith? You guys remember Susan Smith, right? Horrific case. Daughter was making her Holy Communion when this was going on, and I remember the nuns like, we have to just forgive her, and everybody was like just so raw. It was so horrible. Because I had... my Michael was the age of her youngest son, and her kids were Michael and Alexander, and then my son was Michael Christopher Alexander. So, yeah, just horrendous. It affected my mother so much too. Okay, let me put this here. Let's talk about this now, which she's been doing. You're not going. Okay, so she told one of her, I don't know if you want to call, hold on a second, one of her, what do you want to call him? Romantic interests, that she is ready to go ahead of the parole hearing. She's been behind bars for nearly 30 years after drowning her 2 sons, and she's optimistic about her upcoming parole hearing. She's telling one of her several romantic interests on a recorded phone call that she served enough time in prison. So she has spent the last several months convinced that the parole board is going to let her out of prison at her upcoming parole hearing on November 4th. In preparation, she's been hard at work, courting her admirers. Her recorded phone calls from the Leaf Correctional Institution showed that she carried on romantic and sexual conversations with at least 12 potential suitors over the past 3 years. Some of the calls that were reviewed by the New York Post said, and I quote, "It's time for me to get out. I've done my time. I'm ready to go." In March, she asked another man how he could support her if she is paroled. The man replied that she has a large nest egg that's a combination of money that he had saved up gifts from her admirers, and the sale of family property waiting for her if she gets out. I'll tell you what I did last night thinking of you. I made a spreadsheet that starts out with 213,000, said the caller. You're going to have more than that. I think you will be in the 220 range all put together. You can spend 40,000 a year while you're withdrawing from the balance. It's still earning interest on the undrawn amount. In 20 years' time, you will have spent most of that, but you'll still have some of it left over. I love you so much, she said after a short pause. He said, I love you too. The conversation took a raunchy turn, the New York Post said, with the man speculating about what Susan Smith would look like in a wet t-shirt. He said, I'm going to have you in the front seat of my car. You're so bad, Smith replied, giggling. And I think she said, I have some ideas of things we can do, but I'm going to make you wiggle and squirm before I tell you. And he said, babe, I'm already wiggling and squirming. Wow, okay. Late last year, she had ways to get this attention and speculated about how she might cater to him in the morning. And she said, I can get you up in the morning, and I mean up. Oh, wow, Susan, you're really something. But she's unlikely to be paroled on her first attempt, experts told the New York Post. According to the South Carolina Department of Corrections records, Smith began her life sentence on November 4th, 1994, after she was convicted on 2 counts of murder in the deaths of her son, Michael Daniel Smith, and Alexander Tyler Smith, 14 months old. 3 years old was Michael. She let her car roll into the John D. Long Lake in Union County, South Carolina, with the 2 boys strapped into their car seats, and she stood by as the vehicle sank to the bottom and drowned both her children. Initially, she told the police that a black man had carjacked her while the 2 boys were still inside the car, and days later, she wept alongside her husband, David Smith, on national television, pleading for their safe return. Your mama loves you so much. But 9 days later, she confessed she was allegedly motivated by an affair with a wealthy man who didn't want children. Her prospective affair partner and ex-boyfriend, Tom Finley, wrote a letter a week earlier that drove Susan Smith to drown her 2 boys. And the letter said, and I quote, Susan, I could really fall for you, but like I've told you before, there are some things about you that aren't suited for me. And yes, I am speaking about your children. David Smith, the father of the 2 boys, has since remarried and fathered 2 additional children. He and his family intend to oppose Susan Smith's release. David still thinks of his boys every day and doesn't ever want Susan to get out. One of the man's relatives told a media source she belongs in jail. She's exactly where she needs to be, in prison, and we will do whatever it takes to keep her there. Smith has confirmed her intention to show up at the hearing. Meanwhile, the South Carolina Department of Probation, Parole, and Pardon Services has notified victims' families about the upcoming hearing. Yikes. Let me see. Okay, here you are. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Who would parole her? Elle says, how could you not love your kid? It's mind-boggling. Okay, good. It's South Carolina. She's a monster. She'll never walk free. Hi, I see you. You see me. How are you? How are you doing? How's it going? You ever get that cricket going? I see you. You see me. You ever do any cricket projects? We've got to get a cricket craft night going. I've got to get some more cricket projects done, you know? I've got to get that cricket churning along. I did get it churning along for some things for the celebration, but I want to get it churning along a little more. I have some things I want to do, and I would like to do them. You're doing good? Time for a change. I'm wondering how you're doing. I hope you're doing well. Time for a change. Marianne Frontini, Linda Uribe, where are you guys? Hope you're doing well. Julianne Gonzalez. Oh, where's Video Real? Video Real, Diana Mulroney. Sean Sneed. Little lady. Rhonda Blackburn. Honey Hush. Mary Warren. Peridot Eyes. Farm Wife. A Heart Made Wise. Where are you, A Heart Made Wise? What paints were you using last night? They look vibrant. I was using the ones that I got in that little white kit, which are those, oh, what the heck do they call those? Hold on. I'll tell you what they are. It's a very well-known name. Why am I, it's escaping me right now. Let me tell you what they are. I will tell you what they are. I'll show you them too. They are Winsor Newton, but they come in this really nice little white case. That's great. I brought it to the beach. It's really great for travel, and I've had them I feel like I had them a year. And we have, it has a little palette area. I'll show you them, which ones I have, and they were not expensive. So let me show you them. Okay, let me show you what I have. Swatter. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. So which one do I have? Let me find it. It doesn't look exactly like that one. Colors in that one. It looks like they might have changed it up a little bit, but I think I have, let me see how many colors they have in mine. Now you've got me curious. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I have 14. There was 14 in this one. And the one I had, 14. So let me see, 14 colors. What do I do? 14 colors. 14 colors. Oh, I found mine, see? This is the one I have. Put a text link. If you want to check it out, this is the one. This is the one that I have. I'm putting it. I'm going to put it in the chat. Come on, chatty chat. Hey, how you doing, Astro from space? Hi, Renee Gooden. Remember when I asked you, are you a good un or a bad un? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, Renee. Hi, Captain Lee and Batman. Hello. Hello, Painted Black. That's Susan Smith, Astro from space. You don't want any part of that. So you're here from Minnesota. So is Sassy Darcy. She's from Minnesota. So what else is going on? What else is going on? Now you've got me feeling like I should be painting. Maybe I will go get on my Zoom and paint or something. I don't know. I feel like I want to do a craft. You know what? You know what I think I'm going to do? And you're like, what? What are you going to do? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up a new Zoom, and then I'm going to go over there because I have a craft ready to do that I'm going to do. And maybe I'll do that with you guys and we'll have a little fun. Won't that be fun? So I've got to open up a new Zoom. Let me open up a new Zoom. That'll be a new meeting. A new meeting in the middle. Let me open up a new meeting. I'll open up the panel. You want to come up and talk and have some fun? You can call and have some fun. Call and have some fun. Okay. and I'm going to log in on my phone and do a craft, because I have a craft ready to go over there. And now I see you see me, got me so like in the craftastic mood. So if you want to call in and you're not in Zoom or something, you can call in. Just let me know. In the meantime, we'll get some peeps up here on the panel. Okay. Some peeps on the panel. Tina will be selling in the auction tomorrow night. Tina's back on the beat. Okay. So now we'll just wait for someone to come in, and then I'll sign in with my phone. And I've just got to look around for what I want to do with this piece that I'm working on. I'm working on a couple of different pieces. So I'll let you see. But you can come on in. Oh, see, you're connecting up with Sassy Darcy. You lived there once upon a time? Once upon a time. You got kicked, Painted Black? You got kicked? Stop. Stop it. Okay, here's Chris-Ree. Chris-Ree used to do crafts at one time. She doesn't anymore. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I was just telling everybody you used to do crafts once upon a time. You don't do them anymore.
Yeah, I did. I need to start again.
I know. And what's going on?
Nothing. I didn't know what happened. I didn't hear anyone talking anymore.
Oh, yeah. I said I'm going to do a craft. Oh, here comes Painted Black. The roses turned out really nice. I was trying to watch while buffering. Oh, yeah. I had lost my electricity, right? And I thought, like, great, what can I do? Well, I could use my phone, record a video, and then I could upload it later, right? So I thought, okay, we're still light out. I didn't need the lights inside the house. Like, you could see when the sun, like, set down, like, went behind a cloud for a minute, my kitchen got, like, dark, and then it came right back out. So I recorded the video on my phone, and then when I got my electricity back later on in the evening, I uploaded it to YouTube. And so that's what I did when the lights went out in Georgia. Is that in the cornfields? She'd like to know if that's in the cornfields, Renee Gooden. Can you please tell us if it is? It is in the cornfields. Sassy Darcy. Is there anything else you'd like to know, Sassy? I mean, yeah. Hi, little lady. How are you? If anybody else wants to come up, or you wanted, if you've written in or whatever, you can write in. Did Ellery go to sleep?
No, I don't know.
Ellery. I could not live out in the cornfields. No way, Sassy Darcy said. No way, no how. She can't do it. In the cornfields. You're fine. Okay, little lady. Hey, little lady, did you get your package? Was everything okay? Did you get your music box? Been worried about that. Painted Black, did you get a package from me?
Not today.
Not today. What about yesterday?
The day before, I think. I talked to you when I came in and I told you about it.
No, which one? Was it the dragonfly boxes?
Yes, it was dragonflies. It was my celebration.
Oh, no, you got another package, though.
Oh, I haven't received it yet.
Oh, and Linda, are you in the chat? Did you get a package for me yet? That should probably come in tomorrow. I bet you if you hadn't got it, I'm really nervous about that cranberry glass. Remember that cranberry glass?
Yeah.
So nervous about
Kevin
that.
says he grew up in the land of cornfields.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's kind of creepy.
I got everything. I love it. Oh, that music box is fine? Oh, I worried about that so much. It's okay. The music box, did you get the music box with the little mouse on top of the clock? Linda, you didn't get the credit. Oh, well, Linda, I really hope everything comes out to you perfectly. So scared about that.
Little lady cut everything good.
It went priority mail, Linda. Kevin is from the cornfield.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. Oh, little lady. Oh, so happy. I had to go a long way. Okay, little lady. What's up, Holly?
Hi, Ollie.
You look like you look like you're doing homework or something.
No, my head's hurting. My eyes are hurting. I think it's from cutting the grass. But I was wondering what this guy, why he said on the time before last sale. It says, I wonder if these girls all got long arms and if mine are longer than theirs. What does that mean?
Wait. Who said that?
Maybe
It was
that's
on
just
there.
something not live.
President, well, he commented like later on your video.
Okay.
President Christopher.
No, tell me what he said.
I wonder if these girls all have long arms and if mine are longer than theirs. What does that mean?
Okay, let's see. Let's think about what this could mean. I wonder if these girls all have long arms and if mine is longer than theirs. Long arms.
Neanderthals.
Dumb.
What?
Mark
Neanderthals.
Everybody's talking.
Oh.
At me. Okay, no. Okay. Raise your hand. Okay, painted black. What do you think it is?
Neanderthals. Knuckle draggers.
Okay, that's not nice, but okay.
Are we live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sharon,
Oh,
Marfan syndrome, I think.
what is that?
It's you got a really your wingspan is greater than your height, but that doesn't mean that you've got it. It just means that you might be noticed and tested. If your arms
Wow.
are extremely
I
long.
don't think any of us have that.
I would think
No.
I would have to look at which video and what context.
I don't think it's that hard to have a
That's what I
wingspan
think.
longer than your body. I don't. But
Don't all of you have your, when you walk, you have to keep your knuckles up off of, away from your ankles?
Oh, yeah.
Off the ground.
Neanderthals,
Off the ground, I can tuck them into my pant legs on the bottom, so I make a
Yeah.
puff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mine can't because my legs are only strong.
Almost spaghetti legs that you fire up your motorcycle and ride around the lake.
That's right. Yeah,
Kevin's gonna be calling the police on you.
I know. Luke and I were going around and around and around. He's like, "Come around here again. I'm calling the police." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay."
You have to do something different, Carolyn, because Kevin is, I can't take his complaining about you and Luke much longer.
I know. He thinks he's so funny.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
like, "Okay, Luke, we're going by Kevin's again. Get ready for his joke again. He's got like dad jokes, okay?" You better get away from my house or I'll call the police. Okay. It's like, please get some new material. Okay.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, and it's kind of, if we go by in the boat, same thing. I'm telling you. What?
Shame.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we love that you're here too, Astro.
Or can I have a, what is it? Crush
Can I have a
on,
crush on someone on panel? Or can I have
a crush on
all
all
on panel?
Oh, dear. Well, it wouldn't be the first time. I used to have a guy named Anish that wanted to marry me. Yeah, that was scary. One time he came on camera. That was scary. That was really scary. Little lady. What are you doing? Could be the long arm of the law. Could be a lot of things. Could be, remember auction arm? When you're holding it up, you've got auction arm.
You know it's me. You know I'm right. You know, right.
Gotta make sure our arms all prettied up for next time. Tomorrow.
Wear those knuckle gloves, ladies. Be careful.
Oh my goodness.
You don't want any big callous knuckles.
Renee Gooden is single. Astro from space. You're getting your daughter settled in, all's good. Hairy chest and all. No, I don't think he had a hairy chest. Cute voices, two ladies. Okay. Now Kevin's typing all in caps.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
He's going to tell you to stay on your own side of the lake.
Yeah.
Huh.
So old every single time we pass by.
Well, when we go up to visit him, we'll make sure he's busy enough he doesn't see you
I
flying by.
know.
Then he'll complain that you're out in the boat.
Yeah, I know. But then all the time, where are you? Are you up by any chance? Are you at the store? You know? Do you think you could get this? Then it's okay. Then I come in and darken the doorway, you know?
Mhm.
You always type in caps, I know. You're 61? Really, Rennie Gooden? A little bit wild? Maybe we should do a matchmaking service here.
Oh my.
Matchmaker.
Kevin basically said that I was doing that anyway. Catch me.
We could do we did Family Feud. We could probably do the dating game.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. If you're an eligible bachelor, write to us. And if you're an eligible, what do they call it? Bachelor, they don't call it single lady. All the single ladies. If you're a single lady and are looking for a match, come on and we'll play our version of the dating game. That would be fun. That would be fun.
Real fun.
Yeah. Single ladies, single men.
I really enjoyed Family Feud that night. It was good.
Yeah.
Maybe you even host a wedding on here, Carolyn.
Yeah, well, I feel it makes Family Feud so much better. I know so many answers better than everybody else. Like, dun, 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 dun. At home, I watched the replay, girls. I was living for it. I was like, hollering out faster than Sharon. I was like, oh, you gotta wait your turn in a few dollars.
Look
Oh,
at
yeah,
that drunk in his
drunk in
face. Oh, he's from Houston.
You're from Houston, you're single, you have your own apartment, 2 cars, and on my job, 20 plus years. Okay. There we go, ladies. Got our first.
How tall are you?
You're not allowed to say that until you're behind. You can't say
You're already
that.
playing
No,
the
Yeah,
I
you
game.
can't
have
play the
to. Straight
game.
up. Straight up, I have to know that man's height because
No,
I'm a
but you
tall
can't.
girl.
But you can't. You have to wait until you're
Oh,
on the game.
fine.
You're also Afro-American. You pay your bills in I pay bills in long distance relation. No.
No, honey,
And
we don't do
I
that.
pay bills in long distance relationships. What does that mean?
Sugar
He
daddy.
pays bills for the women.
You pay bills for the
Oh,
women that you're in long
sugar
distance.
Oh, don't get sucked into that.
Oh boy, you shouldn't be saying that. You're going to get every spam troller there is, telling you every sob story there is.
Hmm.
But still, he didn't say his height.
He's not supposed
What was
to.
his age?
What was your age? But you,
I would have thought that would somebody first ask that question.
we were going by like.
have you ever been married? Do you have any children?
How tall are you?
I take care of my significant other. You have yeah, but you just said you were.
already have one.
You just said you were single.
Brrr.
You're out of
Maybe
here.
he's saying if he's with someone, he takes care of that significant other.
Okay. Do you have ex-girlfriends that you might have buried somewhere? Kevin wants to know. I'm skinny. He's skinny, but
Okay, I think it's getting a little too private now.
okay, I don't know what that means. Okay.
Swole.
I don't know what that means. Okay, but let's do. I can guess. Bad boy.
Yeah.
He's a bad boy, little lady. Okay.
Yeah, that's a bad comment.
Chris Reese says muscular.
And he's still saying he has 4 daughters in college.
When I'm with someone, I'm single. What?
I'm confused.
That doesn't make sense.
Dude,
Oh, and I think he means when he's with someone, he takes care of them, but he's single.
oh, okay.
Swole means muscles.
Oh.
My mom on here, y'all. Your mother's on here? Who's your mother?
Rocky's gonna blast that out.
Who's your mother? Who is
Like
Alex's
Astro, I'm sure he knows like his mother.
Your mother's on here. Who's your mother? I see you, you see me. Confuzzled. Me too. I see you, you see me. I'm confuzzled too. Confused. Bamboozled.
Renee Gooden is your mom.
Renee Gooden's your mom. Come on.
I think they're playing a trick. I think maybe they really are. Oh, girl, was that a burn? Did he burn you? This is interesting.
Renee Gooden is my mom.
Yeah, but Renee replied, oh. So, I don't know. Don't be trying to burn Renee.
My mother from another mother.
Ah.
Is your mom one of the ones talking? No, I see
Oh
you.
my!
No, I see you. You see
Wait till I
me.
run upstairs.
What your name, little girl? Renee Gooden wants to know what
Renee
your
doesn't
name.
even know his name, so.
Yeah, she didn't even know your name, Astro.
But what if Renee's using her real name and he's not?
Oh,
Right.
she's not on panel.
Mm-hmm.
No, Mama's not in panel. Your mother's not on panel. No, she's not. No way, no how. I was gonna do my craft, and now I'm not. I'm squeezing this brain.
He's trying to think of code to let Renee know who he is.
Bridget, where are you, Bridget?
Richard who, Jones?
No, Bridget in
Ash is
California.
my name.
And I want to Renee, the other Renee that used to do the crafts way back in the day, who lived in Colorado. She did Jeff's painting. Renee.
Well, you got your hint.
I don't want to dox myself. No.
Yeah, but he gave us a hint.
Oh, he said Ash is
So
my
Renee
name.
can-
Your name is Ashley? Are you a guy whose name is Ashley?
Could be, yeah.
He's a black, an African American man. They know his name is not Ashley unless his mama wanted. It would be like naming a white boy Sue. Girl, bye.
Oh my goodness.
It's not. It's a fact. Why don't you agree with me?
Or maybe it's Asher. Or
He is Asher. I've been reading a book about you.
Ashton.
Bryan College Station, Renee. Come on.
People call you Nene.
You can do it, Renee.
Or Nene.
With our collective minds.
Bryan College Station.
Okay, settle this. Is your name Ashley? No, right?
It is not Ashley.
Well, let's see if it is.
Okay.
Is your name Ashley?
They call you Nene.
And speaking of Ashley, where is Ashley Vestal? We love to hear about that.
Yeah, we haven't
Crazy.
seen Ashley in a while.
Yeah, Ashley
Eliza
Vestal.
Ward. I
Eliza Ward.
Send her a message.
Kate O.
What if it was Ashton or
Yeah, Ashton Martin, maybe.
his name could be like mine? It could be deceptively deceiving.
Yeah.
Isha Khan.
Yeah, you of all people should be talking. Ashton. Yeah, I have a friend that named her kid Ashton. A boy. Named Ashton. Picture
It's like Shelby. You can use it for a boy or a girl.
LB. And where's Daniela? I just met a girl.
And was that not the same day as the funeral that she told her she was going to name her baby that?
Wait, which one is that?
Your name is Ash? Ashton? Is Ashton?
It's Ashley?
No, she said Ashton. She's guessing. Renee's guessing.
Well, yeah, is it yes to Ashton, Astro, or is it yes to Ashley?
Miss Ashley, you're going to prove this. I'll have to tell you my name. Age, please.
Is it Ashton or Ashley?
Renee wants an age. I'm reading Renee's comments out for her.
I couldn't put my age in there, it would blow it up.
45.
45. Wow. Do you like Lana Del Rey?
From Texas. Yes, Renee. From Texas. Yes,
The heart
mother.
of Texas.
From Texas.
So now you've got a 45-year-old child that you don't even know. Bless your heart.
Bless your heart. You wish you were only 45? Why, how old are you?
I see. Me too.
Oh, that Kevin Leonard.
Margo just said dinosaur age. What?
Kevin.
Kevin.
Wow.
Isn't he a turd?
Wow.
He knows what I'm going to tell him later.
Minnesota is a good place.
That's my
What's the
line.
weather like in Minnesota?
Cold. $59 next month, Mummy. Oh yeah, 59 next month. What day next month? Let me
Oh,
guess.
it's not too far behind me.
Is it the
I have
4th?
pretty
Is it
exes
the
on
12th?
going out.
Is it the 18th? Is it the 22nd?
Nay, but can tell you that.
Texas is too hot for Renee.
Mainly they have to move up north then.
Oh, Texas is, they call it wet heat there. It's awful.
Oh, Kevin.
It's one of those dates that I just rattled off there. I see you, you see me. It's very hot in Texas.
It's humid.
Is it humid or is it a dry heat in Texas?
No, it's, well, in the west of Texas, it's a dry heat, but the rest of it's awful.
You get to go.
They call it wet heat. It's awful.
Why did you go there, Sharon?
I don't know about
We-
you. Went through there.
I've never been to Texas. I really no desire to go there.
Yeah. My brother lived there for a while.
I also don't desire to go to Oklahoma,
No.
Nebraska, or
I do. I want to throw myself at Toby Keith's grave and cry for a couple of hours.
Oh, my goodness.
Just to see if I can feel better.
I want to go to Nashville and I want to go to beaches in Alabama.
Yeah, girl, come to the Sugar Sand beaches. I will show you around.
Yes, ma'am.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Mm-hmm.
the 28th. Oh, I know somebody on the 28th. You're a Virgo.
This is my birthday month, too. Woohoo.
Oh,
I'm going to start subtracting a year every birthday now.
you can meet me halfway.
You know something I don't like about culture anymore? The way we treat our elderly people. We should be influencers. Not even get on that subject. Not that I was meaning that you were elderly, Margo, because I'm right behind you. You know, girl. I'm the crypt keeper, so.
But stop.
Has this channel had a reunion? Yeah, we had our celebration. We had our celebrate. Yeah, we just had our celebration. We had it from April 27th through May 12th.
Yeah.
We sure did.
We celebrated. You can see the videos where we were celebrating it. Dina Elizabeth, where are you? Snow remover, where are you? Julie W, where are you? I know where Julie W is. Where are you? Scooby Doo.
Oh, Kevin.
Like he's going to tell you, Kevin. Kevin. She's not going to tell you. Yes, Renee Gooden. You didn't know that we had our celebration?
Notice how Kevin put roses at the end of that statement. For the question.
We're thinking of going twice a year, Renee Gooden. We're thinking of going twice a year. Once in the spring, maybe once in the fall. Yeah, twice a year. And we're also thinking about buying a large piece of property down there, and we have a lot of plans for that. So that's in the works.
Watching lots of preparatory stuff. Commune's gonna be, oh, I'm sorry.
Do they call it a commune, or do they just call it a happy place?
It's kind of a little church, just for special people.
Spiritual oasis.
Yes, yes.
We won't do any. We won't do any. We won't do any of those. What were those things that? Well, it wasn't Tony Robbins. Who was the guy that had those huts or something where it got really, really hot? People were not allowed to drink water. What are they called again?
Oh, those tents.
Yeah. What was that called again? It was some retreat, right? And
I don't know, but it was the excise toxins, girl. We just couldn't do that.
someone died. Yes, someone died in there, but it was called something. What the heck was it called? Oh my gosh. I remember watching that, and the mother and the daughter went, and one of them was so thirsty, and they could not.
I watched it too, but I can't remember the name.
Yeah,
of
I
it.
know, Deborah. I know. We all miss her. I'm trying to think. It was called something. It was not a love shack. It was
It was a lodge, a sweat lodge.
Sweat Lodge. Yes.
And I didn't even have to open Google. Girl, it came back to me.
Renee is asking where, down where.
Sassy said a Sweat Lodge. Renee,
Oh.
down to South Carolina.
Yeah.
But we're not going to have sweat lodges. We're thinking of putting up paddocks and having, because Evie wanted horseback riding and stuff, and then have horses, but also like therapeutic horses, and we have a lot of ideas.
Our miniature donkeys too.
Oh, definitely. Half-asses. So we call them half-asses. They're miniature donkeys, half-asses, get it? They're half an ass. You get it?
I get it.
Yeah.
They're a half-ass. They're a half-ass.
Agree.
They're a half-ass. They're miniature donkeys, half-asses. Yeah, one time I did a marketing. I had everybody cracking up because I used as an example that this guy Dennis. I said he has a miniature donkey farm, and he's got miniature donkeys, and it was something. I said it was something about the half-asses, and oh my gosh, I can't. So we were all cracking up. You want a pig, Kevin? Sure, you can get a pig.
My neighbor has a pig and they walk it every night around the
They're
block.
cool. They're smart around.
I don't know about I don't know about the monkeys, Sassy Darcy. They're a liability because they throw feces and
We
they
don't want
can,
anything that eats our face off.
yeah, and we don't, and I just don't agree like how they rip them from their mother and stuff. No, I don't want to be part of the monkeys. Sorry, no monkeys.
Hey, we're the monkeys.
Yeah, if it was a band, that's amazing.
Yeah, no monkeys. No.
We could start a band.
We could. You get it, Renee Gooden? That's good. They throw poo-poo. When they throw poo-poo, they can bite, they get aggressive, when they start to get mature. It's just, plus, it's just all, yeah.
You've been a teenage girl before. You just never know what's gonna come out of you.
No monkeys, no baboons, no
One day you're
tigers.
fine, the next day you
Right, we're not
beat
doing
yourself head off.
we're not doing Tiger King, and we're not doing his friend Doc. What was that guy that had the elephant like in Georgia or something?
God,
Doc. What was his last name?
I can't remember, but
Yeah, what happened to Doc?
he was a stud. He thought he was a
Yeah, I
stud.
know. He would pose on these animals. What happened to him?
He's still got his little village. Let me see, but let me scoop up Doc from Tiger King.
And when what's his name? Tiger King is still in prison. Meanwhile, Carol Baskin, who probably killed her husband, what's she doing?
It's Boghaven Auntie. Is his name. Doc's real name.
Right, and then when we covered Tiger King, we used to have another guy here. His name was Bill something.
Well, now he's got changed to BHAGAVAN. Mohammed Avi Doc Antle.
Doc Antle. I thought he did get raided, and I thought they took all his animals away.
Let's see about his wild animal justice.gov. We're going to do a deep dive on Doc Antle. Owner of Myrtle Beach Safari.
Wow, we could have visited him.
Girl, you could have had a live interview with
I
Doc.
could have had a live interview.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know, but I'll have to do it in the fall.
Yes, we must set it up.
We're already looking at houses.
You can question. Oh, he's 63 now, girl. So we can flirt with him. We're younger than he is.
We're thinking of doing a yearly rental, and different people go down in different weeks, and we rent it out on other weeks for income.
Look, I'm sorry, but let me just tell you, I moved from 80 acres. This is the Myrtle Beach Safari was a 50 acres wildlife tropical preserve. I lived on 80 acres, and I'm sorry, I wouldn't want any of those animals around me. As close as 50 acres was what we kept mowed. My goodness, this is crazy. The Lacey Act prohibits trapping of illegal taking wildlife, fish, plants. Wow. Yeah, he goes last 2020. He purchased 2 cheetah cubs. Now that makes me really mad. And a juvenile chimpanzee.
Wait, they said in 2023 he pled guilty to wildlife trafficking.
Yeah. And then he also requested that payments for the endangered species be made to his nonprofit so they could appear as donations, quote, quote. What?
He's 63 years old.
Yeah, that's what I just said. We can still flirt. He's young enough. We can still flirt with him. Try to get him. Said we need to see Tom Cancel, even though he likes bikini bottom girls. But I look like I come from bikini bottom, like on SpongeBob. So hey, same thing.
He pled guilty to conspiracy to violate the Lacey Act and a conspiracy to launder money. The Lacey Act prohibits trafficking of illegally taken wildlife, fish, or plants, including animals protected under the Endangered Species Act.
And again in October, he was convicted of 4 felonies in Frederick County in Richmond, Virginia. The Attorney General Jason, I hate when I have to say last names that I can't pronounce, Myers announced that we're just going to call him Doc Antle, more commonly known as from the Netflix show. What did he do? For each count, he faces a maximum of 5 years in prison, a fine of up to $250,000, 3 years of supervised release. U.S. District Judge Joseph Dawson for the third for the District of South Carolina accepted Antle's guilty plea. He will sentence Antle, in which the sentencing already took place. But this was updated at April the 5th,
Oh, I'm
2024.
reading the same thing from the Department of Justice. Yeah. And yeah.
Oh, we're reading the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Great minds think alike.
So he's going to go to prison.
Yeah. 5 years for each count. That was 4.
So where's he right now?
Back out.
Where did all these animals go to?
What prison? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh, he only got 2 years when they sentenced him.
Really?
Oh, 5. Okay, here's what batch. They need to make up this updated in an order where I don't have to keep reading the wrong thing. Nobody cares what Jeff Lowe's at right now. Anybody else on that show, it was like a nightmare.
Oh. Didn't he have a bunch of girlfriends?
Yes, and it would be like really beautiful women. It was like
They were like sister wives, but they weren't married.
5 or 6 women.
Uh-huh. They were like sister wives, but they weren't married.
Yeah, he thought he's a hottie.
I know.
His real name is Joseph Maldonado Passage.
Wait, no, Passage I thought was, wait a minute, I thought that was Tiger King.
Yeah, that's Doc Annell's real name. I kept reading
I
where
thought
he changed it
Passage
to some
was-
other big old name, other long name up here. Like what it had in the Justice.gov, that paper, it's got his name is something else, he changed it. But his real name is money laundering conspiracy.
Why is he posing with all these tigers?
Because he thinks he's sexy.
I don't know, because he'll bite his face off. Was it Siegfried?
All they have to do is catch that little white ponytail like that. That's his facelift.
Look at Siegfried and Roy. These are not domestic animals, you know? A regular house cat will eat a person if they die in their...
Within 3 hours.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
I know about them cats. Ow. We live.
You better make sure I'm good and dead, because I'm the one who feeds you.
Yeah.
I'm just getting the old stink eye.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't know you're serious, Marco.
He looks at me like, what are you talking about?
The tiger doesn't look happy.
So what craft are you doing, Carolyn? Are you doing a craft?
Well, I'm eating a popsicle now, Margot.
Oh, okay.
That's amazing craft.
You do more than I'm doing, that's for sure.
It's a craft.
That's one of my favorite crafts to do.
I know,
Yeah, you
isn't it?
do.
Isn't it? I'm making the popsicle disappear.
I won't have any until we get my pickup order tomorrow.
Waiting sugar, so
I gotta get my act together and get back at my felting and stuff. And Seabreeze back.
Hi, Seabreeze.
hello, sea breeze. Did Chris Ray go to sleep?
Yeah. I think so.
How dare she?
I'm
Out there, she
well, she does sleep and she'll on mute when her hubby goes to work.
What kind of cult are we running here?
Very disorganized.
People just go to sleep. People just go to sleep without permission and everything.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of cult this is.
Or they're so unaware of things. I realized that the light is ended instead of that they've been kicked. I have one window open with Zoom, one window open with chat.
We don't even have the person assigned to watch your sleep.
Yeah, but it's comforting to know you're sleeping not sleeping alone sometimes.
Right.
Unless Marty destroys the quiet of the night.
Oh.
He wakes his mommy up and she has to try to kick him. Stop biting my toes.
When I went to the kitchen to fill my water, and he jumps up and he sits in the sink waiting for the tap. And we have to buy a fountain for him because he loves it.
He loves
See.
it.
That's been here a long, long time.
He's actually, for a kitten, he looks big to be a kitten, but when you give the cats treats, like Bam Bam just can't wait. He's ripping and tearing the
Yes,
grass
she
and
was here a long time ago.
Marty just sits and waits, and when you put the
Hi,
container
Alice.
away, he'll saunter over to them and he'll get his treats. He loves them, but he doesn't take a fit.
Seabreeze played the
Very
Family Feud the other night, Sassy. Yes, Seabreeze has been here a long time, and she played the Family Feud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't you watch us play the Family Feud, Sassy?
Hi,
What
Alice.
kind of cult member are you?
Oh my God, it was so much fun. You should have been here, Sassy.
Hi,
You
Alice.
gotta and you gotta watch all replays, thumbs up, and
Oh,
at least give 2 views to an old video that you missed to be properly in the cult, okay?
okay, let's play a game. Here's the game for the people in the chat now. You can put a question out there in the chat, people in the chat, and a panel member may answer it for you or they may not. Sassy, what kind of cult member are you? See what I mean? Non-cult members are always watching us. What's going on?
Yeah, Family Feud. It was fun, Seabreeze, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's time to play the Family Feud. So put your...
Yeah, we'll have to do it again. That was really good.
Scooter,
I
where
couldn't,
are
anyway,
you?
nobody was saying good answers together. I mean, y'all were so uncoordinated. Like, I was like, yeah.
No, they were very competitive.
Would you like to be inducted, Seabreeze? I can conduct a personal seance with you to induct you into our cult if you'd like to.
It was
Oh,
fun
little
to
lady,
watch.
you should have played. That
You
was
should have
fun.
played, little lady. Little
Girl,
lady.
fuck them,
Next time.
I wouldn't have missed it. I would, if it wasn't for circumstances. But gosh, I guess I was like, this has always been a dream.
Oh, next time, that's for sure. It
Life
was
is
fun.
just a dream.
I have to sit with my hand over my mouth.
Everybody was so competitive. It was like, it was crazy. It's like, relax, we're not playing for money, you know, I mean, it's okay. It was crazy. Everybody was like really, really into it. And then I'd be looking and I'd see the answers and like, there's the one answer that's there and then they keep going back to it and then they go back to another and they're like, oh gosh, they're going, it's not there. It's not there.
Oh, that's the right answer. That's the right answer. No, that's the right
No,
answer.
do you want to go? Do you want to go with? And it's like, and I want to scream like, how can you say rental car, like or whatever it was? Like they already said repair shop. Okay, it's not going to be there.
God bless her soul. I love Elle. I'm not making fun of you, Elle, but there was somebody. It parted your hair right down the middle, babe. It really did. It just astounded me. I was thinking, now I'm gonna hear Carolyn is gonna start laughing like me, having the wheezy laugh. Can you imagine if we rubbed some of us ever rub off Carolyn? I would never be able to watch anything again.
She's back. Sea breeze.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Shorty's
back.
Oh boy.
Did you want me to do that seance from here, Seabreeze? Here, just close your eyes, and I'll grab you mentally with my mind, with my hands in my mind. Do you have a hold of my hands now? No. Say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious 3 times in a row, and you'll be a
Even
member
though
of the
some of it
cult.
is quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough,
Advise
it's
out
so
loud.
precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious.
If you say it loud enough, you're sure to sound
Precocious.
Is
supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Alhamdulillah. Oh, sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Margo, don't encourage it, okay? You don't try to keep her tame. Oh my God. Ah, sorry, back to real me.
Who remembers? Well, here's fun. Here's a trip down. I want anybody in the chat remembers Montana Sky.
absolutely.
Who remembers Montana Sky in the chat? Anybody? Montana Sky. You do. Little lady does. Little lady does. Kevin does. Kevin remembers Montana Sky.
Oh,
Me too.
You too.
Sassy does.
Sassy does. Alice, no. R.C. Bree says, wow. Been a while, yes.
Show?
Does anybody remember what, don't say it out loud, Sharon. Does anybody remember what Montana Sky did?
I sure do.
Is this a show?
No,
No.
it's
Oh.
people that have crossed our paths.
Right.
A previous cult member. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you joking?
No, Montana Sky. You really don't know Montana Sky, Painted Black?
I have a disease that's eating my brain, I'm sorry.
Play Dead.
We don't know her.
Well, okay, Montana Sky came into a bunch of communities on YouTube. And he befriended certain creators, and he love bombed the crap out of us. And then he told us that he was here, and his wife died, and that he had limited time to live because he had this heart condition or something. And it was actually when J Bells was here, staying with me, that the nephew wrote in my comments and in the comments of other creators that their uncle had surgery or something. And I think at first they were saying they didn't know what was going to happen. And then the person died. And then everybody was like, oh, gosh. And they got a high off of seeing like some of these people fake their own death to see the reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, to see how people, oh my gosh, all these people care, and they get like this high from it. So they have somebody that pretends to be a family member, and it's kind of like that Fabric Queen, with all that craziness. You know, she's coding, and the husband's asking me if I want the mini brand bowls.
I know, I know.
All right, wife's coding, and he's emailing me about mini brand bowls. Okay,
Oh my God. Yeah.
come on. She would want you to have them. You know, I mean, it was insane. Anyway. But the Montana Sky, you know, then we found out it was like a couple weeks later because a few of the other creators we all got letters from the nephew saying these really nice things. I remember this other creator was reading it out and she was like, oh, this is so, you know, heart-wrenching, whatever it was. And then we found out, I don't know how we found out, like it was a number of channels that were affected by this. So one of them somehow found out that no, this is all fake, and they did this, and they were probably came back. They might be sitting right here among us somewhere in the chat, right? The Montana Sky, because they never came on panel. We never heard the person's voice. We never saw their face, so we don't know, and they just changed their name. So it's like a lot of people do that on YouTube for some reason. They want people to think they're dying. I don't know why. But they, you know, it's Montana Sky wanted someone to think they totally died too. Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Mm-hmm. We all felt so sorry. Remember who? What are we talking about there, Alice? Are you talking about Montana Sky? We didn't do a donation for Montana Sky. Oh, who's? I don't know if you're talking
She said
about.
remember with bells.
Oh, with J Bells.
I think so.
Well, it wasn't
We
a
had a
no,
full
it wasn't a
donation
donation. We had an online baby shower. It wasn't donations. It was an online baby shower. We bought our physical products, and they were delivered to her flat in
Yeah.
London.
Yeah.
Did J Bells lie to us? Oh my gosh, our Seabreeze, you don't know that? You have to go back and you have to go back and watch some videos, Seabreeze.
She remembers, she says up further. I think she was making a comment. Oh, maybe not, I don't know.
Yeah, Seabreeze, you have to watch some videos.
She can stand the trauma.
Right, that was it, and it was lying, and she was lying about everything. Yep, pretty much everything, yeah. Yep.
See, that hit the fan. I was here when she was here, but I wasn't here when it hit the fan.
Really?
I came back in right when everybody was like still reeling, and it was like, I was like, why do I just get this calm to come back when it's really bad?
Right.
I'm saying I'm trying to stay relaxed and out of anything I can. But okay, this is all pictures, and it's like, wow. And people wonder, they say, oh, I can't believe you're still single. Oh, you watch true crime, do you, right? Okay, thanks. Bye.
Yeah.
People are crazy.
I wonder where she is right now. And it's actually, yeah.
It's gross to see people make up so much. You know what? I mean, I have a long enough history, but why would you wish or even pretend makeup have a health issues or anything?
For attention. I don't know how, but they do it for attention.
But
And
that's kind of attention.
oh, it's sick. Believe me, it's sick. It's sick. What she did was sick, and yeah. J Bells met a guy, and then she got pregnant, and her mom died. No, her man died. No. The story, our Seabreeze, was that She was married to this guy. Here is her story. Okay, she was born in an Orthodox Jewish family in Michigan. And her father was a very bad man, and he abused the mother, and she had a twin sister. And she, one day, she was supposed to go to school, but she was sick or something, and allegedly she used to tell me that her father tied her up with chains in the garage, and that there was this whole trafficking ring, okay, and he would bring her around his friends, and especially around this dentist who would essay her in this dental chair. I'm telling you, this is so crazy. And then I think she used the age of first grade or something when she came home from school, and it was something about the teacher because she had gone to school sick and she had thrown up. So she thought that's what made the father mad. And the father shot the mother, shot the twin sister, shot J-Bells, and then allegedly shot himself. But J-Bells just played dead, and only her kidney was hit or something. So she was the sole survivor of this massacre that was covered up because, you know, they do have their own police force, like ambulance force and stuff, and she said it was just covered up because of the ring. Okay, this is a real convoluted story. And then she was sent to be adopted by another Orthodox Jewish family, but when they brought her home, she wouldn't even let the woman touch her. She was like just screaming, and then eventually they wanted, they were like, we cannot manage this kid. So she ended up being put in what she said was the Poughkeepsie, New York children's home, okay? And she grew up there, and she always gives a donation yearly to the Poughkeepsie Jewish home, not Jewish home, the children's home. And then she met her husband when she went to Italy, and she told the whole story there. He lost his cell phone, so she didn't hear from him after she met him for like a week or so. And then he called her back, and he was a guitarist, but he was also, what the heck was his, what did he do? He was he was a professor, and he was also a writer. Then he had bought a place. They had bought a place in upstate New York where he was going to write his book. They were going to move out of Manhattan, and they were going to write this book. And she was a behavioral analyst, and she worked with the FBI and everything. For some reason, she was in London, and she tried to go home, and she fell down a flight of stairs, which put her in preterm labor, and she was not allowed to come back to the United States. So he had to travel over there, and he was coming over. She hadn't bought anything for the baby because she was very, it took them a long time. They had IVF and all these things and couldn't get pregnant. And then they got pregnant miraculously, but she always felt like she was going to lose the baby, so she didn't buy anything. And she came on the program, showed herself with his belly. Then she said he was on his way home, and they were going to quickly go out and get everything in this whirlwind because the baby was due right away, right? Then the next night she comes on and she says, "Oh, I'm so glad you guys are on because my husband's in the hospital." "What's wrong?" "Oh, we don't know. They've taken him back there, blah, 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 blah." I think it was the next night she sent me an email and said, "I don't even know why I'm sending this, but I guess that's what you have to do when someone dies." She said he died. And the story was that he got off the airplane. He said he didn't feel good. He started to have seizures. They brought him to the hospital. He had encephalitis. His brain was swelling so fast they had to go in and they had to try to relieve the pressure. She said, but something happened. I mean, she would describe like what his eyes looked like. I mean, it was like so graphic. And then he passed away. Then she came on camera the next day with me, and I'm like, are you having contractions? And she's like, I don't know, I don't think I can do this. She was in labor the whole next day. It was fake. Through Mother's Day, while I was trying to have it with my family, she was calling me like every 30 minutes. And then she says, she finally calls me, I'm a mama. I said, oh, well, let me see the baby. Oh, they whisked him away because he had a low-grade fever or something. And we thought right away, Group B strep. And I kept saying, is it Group B strep? I don't know. And then she sent me one picture, but never a picture with her holding him. And, it was touch and go. And then she, of course, the baby died. And then she was in dire straits. She had collapsed in the street. She had a dog walker / her student contacting me. Oh my gosh, it was just so convoluted. The whole thing, I mean, it was
A mess.
yeah, and she was one of these people that it was like a big feather in her cap that we found out later she has lied. She's a pathological liar.
Oh boy.
She has lied her entire life. Her sister, who we found.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just said that she had taken, we spoke to the sister. You see, some other creators came by and just inherently, I don't know what the heck you want to call them, just, they didn't find the sister, but they went in to the sister and then they just started saying stuff to the professor. The professor didn't contact them, but it's so funny. But that's just such. It just shows their character anyway. So yeah, we spoke with the sister and the brother-in-law for several hours, and they told us how she had an obsession with being Jewish, which she wasn't, okay? But she had an obsession with it, so that she had this rabbi that she was contacting when she was 15. And she had a real obsession with being Jewish. And there were certain places she knew in the United States for whatever reason. Like Arizona was one of them because I think it was cousins of hers lived there. And she had this thing with Ypsilanti, Michigan. And then this apartment in Manhattan. But I mean, oh boy. She was just a piece of work.
Extra crispy fries.
She would have seizures on camera. It was crazy. Crazy. One.
Was it a real seizure or?
Oh,
Wait.
no, they were not real, but we thought they were at the time. And I'll never forget how one time she was on camera because she wanted to come on these Zooms, and she wanted these after-hour Zooms. And I think there were a couple of us, or it had just been, it was down to just me, and I was doing a bunch of stuff. And so I guess she thought, okay, I'm going to have this seizure and fall off my chair and then shake around on the floor and all this stuff. And she must have flipped out because I wasn't looking at the screen.
Oh.
So now that I think about it, right, by the time she probably was looking in one eye what the hell is Carolyn doing, right? Oh my gosh, what am I going to do? And yeah, she came to my house. She stayed here for 2 weeks, RC Breeze.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah, and she was on. And then finally I look and I see like that computer chair is turned over. She's on the ground. I'm like, oh my gosh. And then she'd come to and they were like, you have to go to the hospital. And then, oh yeah, okay. You know, it was nuts. And then that professor, we saw that professor there. She said that was like her colleague. And meanwhile, there were so many things like, I don't know how that professor, like, she told her that a doctor had leaving his suits in her apartment. Now, come on. Yeah, a doctor's going to leave his suits in her apartment. But it was really her husband because she really was married. But she had no, like, I don't even know, they didn't even know if she consummated the marriage. Like, it was terrible. But she was lying to the guy. And I mean, it's just so crazy. Just such a crazy story. Telling us she had this brain cancer and she was going to be treated every day, and you know, and she just would like to see how far you would go for her. Oh gosh, would you talk to this surgeon for me? Would you talk to that surgeon for me? And it was all like just a game. It really was. And she's probably deceived a bunch of other people since then, because some other people in the UK didn't follow through with certain things that they should have followed through with. And didn't allow her to be prosecuted.
That's sad.
It is. It is sad. Yep.
Because with that pathology, she's a very scary person.
Oh, yeah. Very scary. Really scary. Very scary person. And then she even said she had embryos left, and would she, you know, want to be inseminated? And then she told me that, you know, I don't even know if I could carry it, so I should get a surrogate that could do this for me. Then she told me about this doll that the day she got diagnosed with the cancer that she wanted, and I bought her this doll, and it was an expensive doll, and then just to ship it to her was like another $100. And I did all this, find out that was all fate, you know, that wasn't her childhood doll. And she even got up and said, I used to hold it like this or that. It was so ridiculous. She had a picture of, and she was like 2 years old holding a pineapple, and she's like, how could this be? This means that we're meant to be. And I'm like, well, how are you an Orthodox Jewish little girl and you're wearing Levi's? You know, and I caught her in that. And then she told me this whole story that her father said that he would bribe her with the Levi's and I'm like, no, that's not the way it works. You know, like, it's like so, but she's telling me, no, this is what he did. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Then she played a little clip about a little girl singing a song, and it was her father, and she's like, oh, there were good times with my father. You want to hear this one time? And it wasn't her, probably, because she made up this song for Amber Jones too, and she said, oh, here, you can hear me singing it. But it wasn't her, like she was playing the guitar, but then we found out it was someone else's song. It's crazy. And then there was another song she said she made up, and it was someone else's song. Yeah, it's just nuts stuff. And then, of course, if she said something, then she always had the brain tumor to say, oh, yeah, it was that. That's why I forgot this, or I forgot that, or I didn't know this, I didn't know that. It's nuts. So there's two nuts: Montana Sky, J Bells. Yeah, and Fabric Queen, definite crazy critters. Quite an imagination. Yeah, well, imagination. She was a pathological liar. Oh my gosh. She lied so much.
Do they all?
degree. I mean, in a way that I can never.
She got off on telling me that she didn't remember her baby died. Like, she'd just go like this, oh my gosh, I had this test today. Could that hurt the baby? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Well, could it hurt the baby? And then I have to go through the whole thing. Oh, Jenna. How could I forget Jenna? Oh my gosh. Jenna with the 18 kids adopted from 17 different countries. Remember her? And the husband, what was his name? Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. And she had the accident with the traumatic brain injury. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's
And that Yamil who wanted to remain very private. Meanwhile, she was driving random guy Jeff out of his mind. And then this very private person said she was having anaphylactic shock and was at somebody's doorstep. Meanwhile, she was appearing on camera with me and J-Bells, and she found Jenna, and she's like, Jenna's, look, Jenna's lying. Then we found the real Jenna, and then once Jenna knew we found her, and that none of her story was true at all, that's when she was like, there's bye, and like, okay, Jenna, we know who you really are. Like, what are you doing? But this Jamil was acting like she was going to Jenna's house. Where do they come from? Jenna came from New England. J-Bells came from England. Montana Sky, who knows where.
right, little lady. And I just think I have scary thoughts. Never do I think about them like that.
Oh my gosh, so nutty. Jenna, yeah, Jenna. A lot of people with borderline personality disorder on YouTube. A lot of people with borderline personality disorder. And what happens is,
Really?
yeah, oh yeah,
Really, I'm one of them.
they love you and then they hate you. They have a perceived slight. Maybe you didn't answer their email fast enough. Maybe you didn't say hello one time to them, or maybe they're trying to say something and you didn't see their comment. It's just some perceived slight. And they get their nose out of joint and they go and they turn on a dime. Okay? There's like no in between. It's not like a normal friendship where your friend can piss you off, but it's still your friend and you get over whatever it is and you go on. No, these people don't see things like that. They're either all in or all out. They love you to death or they can't stand you. So they have a perceived
like bipolar.
No, it's like borderline personality, because borderline personality is like, I hate you, don't leave me. It's like they want to say they hate you, but then they remain like obsessed with you. And that's why these people can't like get off of this. And they're so like, how could you, they feel so rejected. And it's like they want to destroy you because, oh my gosh, they just feel like you rejected them. And it's just, they can't see anything else. They have like tunnel vision on it, and it's crazy. It's just, and yeah, you can hear other creators too, like Carolyn. She has an RV channel, and she says the exact same thing. They are your biggest fan. They are like, first they come like overly invested. And this is the thing, I can't read big long emails. And half of the people that have done this, more than half, probably 3/4, sent me emails that were like, I want to do this and the other thing with you. Like, it was like so over the top.
Sorry, Carolyn.
Yeah. What?
I said I was so sorry.
Oh, oh no. But I go back and they sent me these huge emails. She said the same thing. And then again, they can have a perceived slight. And they just turn. And you think that you can reel it in, or you could pacify them or something? No, no way. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And I have to say that a certain few have had a crush on me, even though they know I'm a heterosexual woman who's married. I have had these, some women are like crushing major on me, and then I guess in a way they felt rejected.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you all know, Carolyn, it's because you're not that greedy, okay, honey? We understand.
But yeah, it's crazy. YouTube can be absolutely crazy. And in hindsight, I could see it. If I go back on panels, I see people that were literally crying out to be noticed by the chat, to want to take over, to want to be, the center of attention, who put on engagement rings for people to ask them if they had gotten engaged. I mean, it's crazy the amount of attention they wanted. Oh, really, Painted Black. And I look back on it now and I'm like, oh my gosh, they were like just crying out for any kind of attention. They were like starved of it or something, and they get a little taste of it, and it's like they want to be then here all the time, and they're calling out to the chat, and they're doing this, and they're trying to take over, and they're contacting people behind the scenes, and yeah, then turning out to be really bad people. So, yep. Oh, YouTube is full of attention seekers. Oh yeah, I see you see me. You definitely. Yep, lot of mental illness, on YouTube, lots of it.
Because it's used as a form of a way to connect with people, for people with mental health issues, people with physical health issues.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be a blessing if people wouldn't abuse it.
Right.
Like schizoids that sing blind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's very. When it's look at Joanne Dallas. Anybody remembers Joanne Dallas? She needed my attention, like narrate my videos. She would make videos, and then she'd come on the panel, and I was always very, very nice to her, and I probably, like giving her the attention. She just wanted more. And she would make these videos, and then she would say, can you narrate them? And she would take these fake showers, and then she would talk about dog toys, and she'd talk about Biscoff cookies and mowing her lawn. And she would have me narrate these videos like on here. And then she was another one, and she, said things she had and dealt with. But then she turned on me viciously, made some really nasty, and I'm talking about nasty videos. Then when everybody called her out on those nasty videos, and I mean, I'm talking about they were like nasty, like sexual, like with me and Jimmy, nasty. They called her out on that, and then she apologized. She started to come back. Meanwhile, she had been conversing with two other people from this community. They were feeling sorry for her. They were copying me on the emails, and then she screwed them over too. Screwed me over. Disappeared for a while. Came back. Apologized. Came back. Did the same thing. And now, like, she's still doing the same thing on the hate channels. It's really sad. She was a nurse. just really sad. She needs help. She needs help. A lot of these people need mental health services. They do. And they just can get so nasty, so unbelievably nasty. And nothing warrants that. If anything, I gave her so much time and attention, and it was never enough. There was one night she was on the panel and she was like, just forget them. Concentrate on me, it's come on. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a lot someone can study here about personality types. So yeah, she was another one of them. And then another one that was like all into language, and she would just come on the panels and be like, Carolyn, we can't be doing this. What was that language thing she wanted to do about dialects? Like, she said she was some professor, and oh my gosh, she drove so many people crazy with it. Yet, but they think they know exactly what has to be done. And then there was another one. Oh my gosh, she was kind of like an exhibitionist. She kept coming on panel pretending she had wardrobe malfunctions. I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. And then, oh no, I'm not kidding around. And then talked about her little nephew or something finding some kind of toy in her drawer. And then talking about, oh yeah, I'm telling you, she was in Australia, and she would say, oh my gosh, did my shirt just fall down? Like, I mean, it was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. That was.
You've seen it all and heard it all, Carolyn.
Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, I could have chapters in a book about each of these people. Yeah, multiple chapters on some.
See what I said? Scary, Holly.
Yeah, it's all scary. You need to write a book about that.
I know, and she was the first one, and I actually felt sorry because, like, she's the first one that, I don't remember what the fallout was, like, how it happened, but she went, like, on another channel, and she was like, but we were a family over there and stuff, and I said to J-Bells, it was J-Bells exactly, I said, I feel really bad, like, it seems like, because I always give too many people too many chances. And I said, and she was like, no, she's nuts, okay? So meanwhile, it's J-Bell's telling me that, they were both, just, it's just so crazy. Just crazy. But I felt sorry. I was like, I just thought like everything would be fine. Like she was just like, the cousin that might be a little bit eccentric and stuff. And maybe we should take her back over here and everything will be okay. But yeah, it's like, no, wasn't. But it's usually, like I'm telling you, when they turn. Like that other one, like she totally misunderstood everything I said. Thought I was calling her like this other lady that they don't even sound alike, and then just went off on a tangent, left me all these death threats the next day. Those are my, and I was like, what the hell? At first I thought she was kidding around, and then I was like, what is going on? But that is another one that it just crossed a line, and she couldn't reel it back in, and it was crazy. Yeah, that was just nuts. Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of craziness. A lot of craziness.
Astro says he's back.
Oh, hi, Astro.
Renee was looking for him, wondering where he went to.
And then when they get rejected, they go on these smear campaigns, and they don't even realize how ridiculous it is. They have a mob mentality. They get into like this mob of them, and they say, if we say this, if so many of us say something, it's got to be true. That is so ridiculous, okay? Just think of, can you imagine going into a courtroom and telling the judge, well, I don't have any evidence or facts, but you know what, Judge? 100 of us say this is true, so that has to be true. No, it doesn't work that way. You need evidence and facts. You can get 100 people, 200 people, 1,000 people to say something. It doesn't mean it's true. Okay? It means it's manipulative narrative. That's what it is. Okay? I can get 200 people to say there is no moon in the sky. The moon's not real. It's fake. 1,000 people can say it. Does it make it true? No, it doesn't. So that's the first thing about mob mentality. They all lick their wounds and slander another person or people, and it's sick. And then lie, create false narratives, and they just thrive on it. They thrive on tearing people down. I bet a lot of them are watching this right now. Oh, a little lady. There's nothing that we create that they don't watch. They watch more than the Ramblers. They watch every single move. Okay? We own.
They do my
They eat,
singing.
sleep, and breathe us. Every single thing. They don't miss a beat. It's sick because they have no life other than this. So they watch every single thing, and beyond that, they either are somewhere talking about it. That's all they do, or doing research on the internet, trying to find out stuff, trying to contact people. It's all it is. That's their entire lives, their entire existence. Just sick. Really, really sick stuff. Sick stuff. Everything they say is a projection of who they are. And they don't have the self-awareness to even see it. To see how nuts it is.
Or even realize how much it contributes to hurting other people that
Oh, they want to hurt
They
other
don't
people. They
care.
want to hurt other
supposedly
people.
they don't care about.
No, but they want to hurt
I
other
know.
people. They get off on
Yeah,
hurting other people.
That's
They
what
love
they
it.
want.
Oh, they love it, Misha. That's the end result. That's the best thing if they can hurt someone. Because they never really were a true person at all. So then when you've seen through them, they want nothing to do with you. They want to destroy anything because they're still feeling upset that they're not here. And so they just go on this tremendous smear campaign. And they can't think or do anything else. They don't know how to move on. They don't know how to process things. They're just stuck in a rut. And they have no life outside of it. They're very miserable people. You've seen so much of this, yeah. Uh-oh, who fell asleep?
Not me.
Not me.
Sharon.
It's Sharon.
I think so, yeah. But,
Sharon needs her beauty sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I said
Yeah.
we allow Sharon her beauty sleep.
oh, they are narcissists. They are narcissists above all. And they call everybody else one. And they'll tell you why everybody else is one. But the thing is, they don't realize how ridiculous they look because they have no self-awareness for what they're doing. It's sad. It really is. It's very sad. And life is gonna completely pass them by, and they're gonna just be stuck in this hate channel. Like this. I don't mean this channel. I mean in a channel of hate. Like just in an actual channel of hate. And then life is over. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, waste good years on
It's
things you could be
unbelievable.
doing and enjoying.
And it
with
just
other people
sucks
and
the
everything.
life out of
Right.
you. I mean, how do you get up every single day and do the same freaking thing and you have nothing else? It's scary.
Very.
Yep. And it's just so much delusion. Total delusion. It's nuts. And a lot of them are the very people that you've tried to help, and all that, and a lot of them wouldn't even be in any position to do anything had they not learned it here or been taught, and it's just, they just stab you in the back. It's kind of sad when you think about it. No, it's not a way to live. Can you even imagine, little lady? All you do day in and day out is rip somebody apart, and you're trying to say that it's because you're educating people about that person, because you have to warn them and you're some kind of hero, and that I am the most dangerous person. I mean, come on. Or that you're in a cult. Holly, can you leave the cult?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Holly, I'm so
scared.
dangerous. Are you scared of me? Holly, I'm dangerous. I'm a dangerous person, Holly.
Well, with some dangerous people. That Margot, she's
Margot's dangerous. She's becoming the next cult leader. Yes, we're dangerous. High rough, high pudding. It's such a just disgusting. And they're the ones that are the cult leaders. They're the ones that have done terrible things in their Zooms, and they know it. And they just they don't know that we know it, maybe because they don't know what we've been told. But certainly do know what happened with somebody's meeting and the airing of it, right? And all that stuff that divided a community. So yeah, it's really, really sick stuff.
Hey, Ruffles.
Hey, Ruffles. Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
So you're dangerous?
I'm dangerous, Ruff.
Yeah.
Don't you know that?
so dangerous.
I'm so dangerous, Ruff.
Scared. Are you scared?
I just-
Are you scared?
I
Are you
just
scared of
don't know
me?
about you,
Aren't
Karen.
aren't you terrified of me, Ruffles?
I'm scared to death.
I know. You can't leave even if you wanted to, right? Because you're just in this cult and you're.
No, I can't leave. You
No.
got too much on me.
I know. I got that big file and everything.
Crazy. Oh, look who's here.
Who?
Misha.
Oh yeah, she's been here.
Yeah, you didn't hear me say hello when you came in?
No,
Oh, I was saying ding dong, ding dong.
No, I did not hear it. Sorry.
Hi, Murder of Crows. How are you?
Hello, Murder of Crows.
This
I'm
reminds
driving.
me of playground bullies. Their behavior is so childish. They should move on. Yeah, and speaking of our new segment, Murder of Crows, I have some interesting stuff coming up, just addressing like what you just said. And I think it's going to be a great segment to the channel, series for the channel.
Hey, I see you. You see me.
So I think it'll be good.
Yeah, you're doing an interview. Aren't you going to be doing interviews?
Yeah,
And-
yeah. We got a lot of stuff coming up. A lot of new things coming up. So they're going to be it's going to be some really interesting content coming up for July. July's going to be the launch, and got some good things lined up. Hi, Linda Uribe. Hi, everyone. And our cult leader. Yes, Linda, you know it. Yeah, I've been leading you in this cult for how many years? You got it. You know you're terrified of me. I'm very dangerous, Linda. I'm very, very dangerous.
Oh, we need that on some sunflowers on Saturday. Very, very.
And when anybody asks, like, how is she dangerous? What did she do? Of course, there's no proof of anything except whatever that I don't know what the hell they make up. How am I dangerous? I'm very dangerous. I'm a dangerous person. I'm probably, especially when they bring it over the top. She is probably the worst person that's on this planet. Yeah, really? Yeah, okay.
You need to put that on a shirt.
Yeah, she's
I'm dangerous.
decoupaging dangerously.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cult leader.
yeah, cult leader. Yeah, cult leader. Oh my
I belong
gosh.
to a cult. Monty Ramblings blog.
Oh my gosh. Nuddles. Nobody else remembers that. Which one? Puddin', what did you remember? Let me see. Pudding. Which one, Puddin'? Remember the lady who was on panel and faked the emergency? Oh, yes. You know what? And she was kind of funny. She used to recycle old comedy bits. Well, so did Jenna. Jenna did that too. She would watch a stand-up comic and then kind of bring the same routine. Well, that lady did it too, but then, she had she's going in diabetic shock or something she was in, and she played the parts of two people, right? Her daughter and herself. And there's a lot of really, but prior to that, she had been on panel. She had been funny, but I mean, she was recycling comedy bits, but come on, people do that. They tell jokes they've heard. So, if that was the worst thing, okay. But then, that whole thing where they just get in too deep. You know what it is? They want to see that people care about them. And it's so they stage this thing, but then they get in too deep with it. And they can't get out of it. Do you remember that lady that had that? Wasn't it like a diabetic shock? She said she was going into. It was right around the. Wasn't it right around the marathon? Pudding right after the marathon.
I don't.
Scrolling up to try to see somebody put who it was, but I can't see.
I wish we could find out what video it was, and replay that, because I mean that's really a study of.
Wow! Wow!
Yes, she did. She was playing two people, right? I'm going to try to find that, Puddin'. I am.
I don't remember that.
That is scary.
Oh, yeah. You see, a lot of people forget. I'm going to try to find that, Puddin'. Do you know when it was? Puddin'? At least she told somewhat of the truth. Yeah, and then she, just left, and you don't know whether they come back in another name or whatever. I mean, I know there's some people here who have come back, and they had to come back in different names because those other groups were threatening their jobs. And then, see, that's something they say that I'm calling their jobs and this. Yeah, where's your proof of that? You don't have it, you never will, because I'm not doing it. But they've threatened people's jobs. There was CPS callers, and it is just terrible. That the people have to come back here in a different name because they're so freaking afraid of these people. That's the real irony here. They're projecting everything they're doing onto me in order to deflect what they're doing. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. People need to open their eyes and see the truth.
Yeah, it has been a while back. I'm trying to remember.
I'll try to find it too. Okay. Yeah, it was had to be in 2021, I would say. January maybe of 2021. Somewhere in there, because I think it was, I don't know if it happened on the marathon. I think it was after. I think she came on a lot during the marathon, but I think that whole episode was after.
The New Year's Eve when we did, that year we did New Year's Eve?
Yeah,
No. Was it New Year's Eve?
yeah. It was
We started New Year's Eve and went all the way to
January 10th.
the 2nd or so?
I
January
remember
10th.
watching it, but
January
I
10th,
didn't
Misha.
talk back then.
I did, I was around the clock.
January 10th.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Tender was always here for the long things and magic.
Many use illness for attention, yeah. Or their houses are their house, yeah, they have use falling houses, yeah, their houses are falling down, right?
Oh, yeah. We were just talking about that.
I think at the tail end of the marathon. Yeah, no, the marathon was 2:20 to 2:21, Puddin'. Just curious, but when did this channel get started? 2012, but when 2012 I was mainly a blogger, so I used the channel just to hold the videos that I posted on my blog. It really wasn't like I didn't go live, I didn't do premieres. It wasn't like I was mainly a blogger. And then in 2018, because my server kept going down on my blog, I'd made that Chris Watts video and it just went viral that night. It went crazy. And that's when it exploded over here.
Yes, and they blame Carolyn for everything. Everything wrong in the world is Carolyn's
Oh
fault.
yeah, I everybody else gets absolved. They all did these terrible things, right? On their own accord, on their own time, and they would then say, "Oh, Carolyn did that." Or even if it's not a terrible thing, like the house that was unanimously decided, then to weasel out of that because that one person was mad. So it's really easy if you're hate bonding with that person and then you just say, hey, listen, it wasn't us. Carolyn forced all of us to say that.
Oh
and that is always the biggest thing. Like, and when you have somebody that was looking up people's families, okay, Bitey cat, and sending this stuff and telling people were dangerous and people were this and people were that, and she was looking up everybody in creation. Then she goes over there and says, oh, yeah, I was told I had to do that. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You were looking up everybody, and you were wrong in so many of the things you said. You said that people had these pasts, and they were had all these crimes committed, and they were dangerous. You forgot how afraid you are. She was afraid of about 90% of the people she's sitting there hate bonding with. I could show you all the messages where she was afraid for her life. Okay? Over all these people we had to get rid of and get off the channel because they're so dangerous. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And the truth is going to come to light. And it's all going to come out. They'll all be exposed for the liars that they are. Because they are absolute liars who have blamed everything on me. I'm the scapegoat, the fall guy for it all. Every single thing. Oh, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. No. I had a cult leader. She was a cult leader. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did that. Yeah, that's right. I did that, but it was all because Carolyn said I had to do that. Do you have any proof of that? No. Okay. Does Carolyn have proof that? Yeah, she has proof that it wasn't her, but We'll just, smear her. We'll smear her, ruin her, want to ruin her reputation, want to do this, want to do that. We'll just smear her. Yeah. But don't worry, because I'm not losing my belief in who I am. I know who I am. I know what I did and did not do. I know that I have the truth on my side. I know that I am not sitting there hate bonding, blaming somebody else over there, and smearing somebody and trying to ruin their lives. That ball's not in my court, and all of this will be exposed because the truth always comes to light, and I believe 100% good will triumph over evil, and that it will. And then all of those that chose to believe that crap, well, good for you. Good for you. You're hell-bent on destroying my family, my life, my livelihood, everything I've built over here. You just want to destroy the community, but you're not going to win. You're not. We'll
Little lady,
rebuild
I
it
don't know
all.
if they have souls.
Channel will bounce back stronger than ever. You'll see.
Yeah, but well,
You'll see. And everything there will crumble because it's all built on deceit and hate, and nothing good can grow on that. But it's all in God's time, and that's it. We just know, we know what we're doing. We have faith in God. The truth will come to light, and it will.
amen to that.
Yeah, still find ways to twist things. They'll never be happy. No, they'll never be happy. Never. That's the way this works. You've seen it play out in the drama community 1,000,000 times. They say, I want an apology from this person. The person gives them an apology. It's not good enough. I need this. It's never good enough because you know why? Their content is destroying someone. If they are able to move on, there is no more content. Nobody will listen to them when they stop talking about me. That's why they can't stop. I've said that so many times. Do an experiment. See if you can stop talking about me for 2 weeks. They can't do it because nobody will watch them. So strong, Carolyn, most people would have caved in. Constant bullying and hate speech. It was hard. It was really hard in the beginning. Murder of Crows, it gets hard sometimes depending on who they attack. If they attack my children. But the laws are changing and the laws are getting much more stringent. People are really being held accountable. It's going to continue that they're going to be held accountable for the things they're doing. And I know it's going to come to light. And all the hurt that they have done to my family, to my kids, and to this community, to the people here. They've hurt people in this community. They've even attacked the community people. All of that, they'll have to answer for. So, yeah, it's horrible. But they'll have to answer for it. I have faith in God. God works everything together for our good, and I know that, and I know what I'm doing, yeah. So, yeah, it was actually gifts that were sent to her. And we were prosecuting her for that. Linda and people in the UK stopped that. They didn't follow through on it. Can you believe that?
And she had done the same thing to them.
Yep.
don't make any sense. Why she would have stopped it.
Well, yeah, it does make you think, doesn't it?
She's probably doing it to somebody else already.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Puddin'. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Pudding. Those of you that know that it's hurt the ones that they were able to manipulate. But then I have to understand that if these people were really people that believed in me and stuff, they never would have, you can't tell me just because a person is sickly and this and that you believe them. If you haven't come to terms now that you were misled and you're still believing that and you still think they're good people when they sit there and they rip apart somebody for 12 hours and they make fun of their bodies and their, things they can't control, their joint, it's just so nasty and horrible. And you can't tell me you're a Christian and you sit on a panel and you do that. No, sorry, you're not. And there's nobody that would tell you you're not a good person. You're not anybody with a moral compass. You support that. Give me a break. Give me a break. Because even if somebody did you dirty, okay, and plenty of people did me dirty, I don't sit on a panel and sit here for 12 hours and make fun of their physical attributes, what they look like, what their families look like. I don't do that for 12 hours every day. That's ridiculous. If somebody did me dirty, I'll talk about the facts of how they did me dirty, not sit there and rip somebody apart like a bunch of elementary mean girls who make rhymes about people and sit there and laugh and laugh and laugh. And some of these people, I'm telling you, were some very people that sat here who I would never think would engage in this type of behavior or have it be acceptable. That's just like, I'm more disappointed in them saying like, what the heck? How can you be a person that I thought was good and you sit on a panel like that? Because it doesn't matter. You see, the thing that I can't understand, and maybe it's just because I don't understand it. If let's say, so somebody that's left, let's say they had a talent, they were an artist, they were a singer, okay, and that I really said they were like let's say J-Bells, okay. Let's say, I don't believe anything about J-Bel's life, but let's say she was a singer, a real singer. Even if I say she did me dirty, she did this, she did that, I would still say she had a good singing voice. But what they do, okay, is they have to strike you down for everything. So it's like, they can't even admit your talents, whatever they are. Like to them, her decoupage is crap. She is just a horrible person. She, like they can't even admit the truth, like the Jackie Burns situation, okay? They can't tell the truth. They can't say, yeah, we all unanimously decided that. No, boom, you've got to be bad. You've got to be bad with everything. So anything you've ever done, you've never done any good thing for anybody, even if they've seen you do it. If you have a talent, no, you suck. You suck at everything. I don't understand somebody like that, because I can have somebody have done me dirty, but if they could sing, I'd say, well, they had a great singing voice, but they did me really dirty. But it's not like you have to demonize every single thing, but that's how it works over there. And then they get like a high off of it. It's really mental illness. It's projection. It's they try to dehumanize you. That's the whole thing. They want to dehumanize you so that people don't feel bad about doing horrible things to you. That's the whole thing. They will discount everything in your life. They write my life story. They tell me about my parents. They don't know the first thing about my parents. They tell me about my life, about my kids. They don't know the first thing about my kids. They don't know about the relationships with anybody, but they write this whole sordid story to follow this narrative, and it's really quite sick. It's really quite sick, and I really do to just say some of them, it's pure evil. Others of them, I feel very sorry for, because they're trying so hard to fit in with this absolute evil that just wants to dehumanize everything, to make people even want to kill you. Like they would be happy if somebody killed me. They really 100% would. Sick. It really is. It's sick. They're happy. Like they want someone to do something. One day, it'll all come out. Things they say, like my husband did, that did not happen, but a situation that they brought to YouTube that they knew nothing about, that they knew didn't happen the way they played it out, and they still don't have the facts. They brought a woman's family in a tragedy for their YouTube sandbox, and that very thing they did could have gotten my family killed, because one of these unhinged people could have believed what they were saying and come and done something to us, okay? And they don't think they would have any responsibility in that? They would, but that wouldn't bring back my family members. It wouldn't bring back us. What they did was so heinous, and they still use that woman's name, and it's so horrible that they use that name, because they don't know anything about the situation. They don't know what's transpired since. They don't know anything about what was involved in that situation. And it's absolutely, there is absolutely no moral compass when they brought that there. That is inherently evil. And it's just a bunch of evil people that are encouraging each other. Instead of somebody saying, whoa, come on, we can't do that. That's wrong. No. It's just evil encouraging evil. So, it is. It's sick. Very sick.
Very sick.
Oh yeah, I know, Pitbull. It's like, we shouldn't have to hide out like that. No, but it's like, if I don't bring my kids on camera, then I'm not doing anything with my kids, right? If I put my kids on camera, then it's this. It's like, the laws will change. I'm telling you, the laws are going to change, because this is going on too much, and it's already started, because it's happening to people in like political power. Okay, these threats, and just like tonight when they found out the swatters, and they're finding out the identities, they're going to stop these services that let these people hide, and they're going to be accountable for what happens, just like how Alex Jones, things that he said. Well, if they're saying stuff, and like what they did to Jimmy, and the stuff they're saying that's complete lies, and there would be harm that would be done because of that, they're going to be held accountable. There's freedom of speech, but you also cannot do things that endanger someone's life like that. You can't. So, yeah. And I just know, I just have to have faith. Keep my belief, have faith. And I know I'm doing the right thing. I'm going to continue doing the right thing. I'm going to continue making content, continue trying to always be better, to do better for the channel, to bring more content forward, just like I'm doing for July. We have some great things coming up. I think you're really going to enjoy it. I have some other collaborations, but it's like just the same thing. I can't even announce a sponsor or a collaboration because I have to then go to that person and I have to let them know. When I go away anywhere, I've got to let them know, here is a list of people that will probably call this resort. They will probably go here. Sponsors. Okay, I'm going to do this. Listen, you're going to get these people are after me. It's constantly have to tell people that. That's the crap that can cause people to kill themselves or someone else, and they virtually get away with it. This world doesn't make sense anymore. Yeah, it's terrible. Hi, Jen Grill. It is, and they secretly want that. Don't you understand? That would make them happy. As sick as it is, something like that would make them happy. It really would. It really would. But no, it's very sad. It's just I know. Remember the swimming baths that they accused you of? Wow. Oh yeah. What they did in the water park, and they lied about that, and they called up and they said that they were there, and I was having a fight, and I was taking tubes from people, and I was having fights with people. Yeah. That was all malicious. It was all fake, and the water park is well aware of that now, but they still keep with the same narrative that I'm not allowed back there. Yeah, really? Okay. Then how have I been back there? Oh boy.
Wonderful.
Yeah, no, it's sick. They called the resort while we were there.
That is absolutely.
It's sick.
No.
It's sick. Those are sick people. Really.
What scares me most is some of my grandmothers.
Almost all of them are grandmothers.
It's very sad.
It is. But I think most of them don't have anything to do with their families because they spend 24/7 watching me and then getting together, then going live and talking about me for 11 hours, then watching everything that I do, talking about me for 11 hours and saying that they don't care about me when they watch every single move that I make.
I need to indulge in some meditation, mantras.
Lobotomies.
Mantras, like
Yeah.
meditation. Say something affirmative over and over to build up their own self-esteem.
Yeah.
Get to
Sad.
mirror boards and talk to yourself. Get to know yourself better.
Sad, but I mean, I know the people that have been with me, that have been supportive, and I know the people that, at first I always give everybody the benefit of the doubt, but, by now, if those people are still there while they go and for hour after hour and they don't stand up, yeah, there's people missing. Yeah, there are. There's a lot of people missing. There are people that have, like I said, have left and had to come back in different names. But there are certain people that are still there that I thought were much better people than that. And who'd we lose? Holly.
I don't know. Oh, Holly.
That I thought were much better than that. And I have to come to terms with they're not the person I thought they were. Because there's no way the person I thought they were could by now not see it's wrong. And that someone's going to believe like I'm the most dangerous person on YouTube. How am I the most dangerous person on YouTube? I'm doing all this stuff, yet there's no proof of it, right? Just their rants saying that I did this stuff and saying that their proof is that if all of us are saying it, it must be true. Shame on anybody. Shame on anybody that believes that crap without any proof. That is unbelievable. But it's, that's the way it is. And they all hate each other. And they're going to eat each other alive. They're already started eating each other alive. They've already started. So, it'll happen. Like I'm telling you, good wins. The light shines. We don't know how long we have to go through hell, but God will take us through it. Just keep going. And that's what I'm going to keep doing. I'm going to keep doing my thing. Keep doing what I love, no matter what. And I know God will see us all through because we're doing the right stuff.
Absolutely.
So, whatever it takes, we'll come back stronger in every way. So, let's see here. We got to do the daily. Hold on. Go home. Hey, Dina.
Hey, flat bestie.
Yeah, Pitbull, you're probably right. Okay, let's see. July 3rd already. Oh, today's my uncle's birthday. He's no longer with us, but yeah, it was always July 3rd. And he would always say, the summer's over. I'm like, stop it.
He started early with the summer being over.
Oh, I know. He used to love doing that. And he oh my gosh.
We love you, Dina.
Love you, Dina, yeah. Thank you all because you've all been
Emmy's here too.
really great support. Hi, Emmy. And who's ever here is here, and they're the ones that should be here, and they're the ones that matter, and whoever didn't, believe in this and left, and didn't, like I say, yeah, you can come back and you change your mind, but if by now you don't realize, like, that this is wrong, like, what's going on, that people that have this truthers that don't act that way and don't do that stuff, if by now you haven't seen it, then you really don't belong here, right?
No.
And the people that are here and they're supposed to be here are here and will be here. God removes people from our lives that are not supposed to be there, and we just have to accept it. Try to learn from it. A lesson, right? Where they say they're with us a season, a lifetime, or for a lesson.
Or roots.
Well, a lifetime.
Well, I'm talking about for the tree, you have limbs and you have branches. The branches fall off and they're no longer needed. Limbs, you have them an extended period of time, but your roots are always there.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing, but just a different analogy, you know.
Right. Gate. Oh, gate, yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. And gain. Didn't I do gain? I think I did. No, did I not do gain? Come on. Oh, gain. Okay. And hey, Kato.
Pensalia, is that how you say it?
Who?
Hello? Pensalia?
Oh, Pensilia. Hi. She's
Pensilia.
an old timer. She was with the other one I mentioned that had the wardrobe malfunctions. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Twang.
I think I spelled your name wrong when I typed it.
Hi, Pensilia. Hey,
Thank-
everybody.
Thanks, Marco. I just
No.
that went by yourself. I could have called her Pensacola. That would have been bad.
Pensacola. There was somebody here recently called Pensacola. Everything awful they say and accuse Carolyn of is exactly being done by them. Exactly, Kato.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
complete projection. Everything they do, and they think they're fooling people. It's ridiculous. Oh gosh, don't say that, Pipple the snowblower. No way. We actually didn't even have to use it this year. We actually didn't have a lot of snow. But and then the winters go so quickly with the channel, like to being able to talk every day with people and then plan the celebration and all that stuff. Okay, let's see. Wing, right? Did we do wing? Nope. Wing. Wait. We didn't do wait. And okay, so we've got something between G and T.
Wait, W-A-I-T?
Yeah, we got that now. Yep.
Oh.
Tang. Tang
Well,
would
see,
be.
I'm froze on the screen because I've got two screens going.
Jimmy used to always make tang.
Tang and,
Tang.
what was the other one? Twig, I think.
Oh, twig. Yeah, twig. That reminds me of that girl that was switched at birth. Arletta Twig. Isn't it? Arletta Twig. In Florida. I know you said it was cooler. You were riding bikes. No, see, it really wasn't. I know it sounds really, really hot pudding, but it's actually, we ride at like 7 o'clock at night, and it's like a 70, maybe 72, but it's not like a hot beating sun. You know what I mean? And we have the lake, so it's always cooler. You know what I mean? It's actually really, really nice. Really nice, because it's between, like, do I ride a bike or do I swim? So if it's really hot, and I thought it was going to be really hot, like yesterday it wasn't hot, okay, it was actually cool. Then today I looked at the temperature, I'm like, oh, good, I'm just going to go swimming. And when I walked outside, it was like, no, it wasn't good for swimming. And so then we wait, like, well, actually, Luke got home from work, and then I said, you want to go biking? Because Ethan was still working. And he said, yeah, so we went biking. It's nice. It's not like, Yeah, it's really nice. And plus, when you're riding, you get that nice breeze, and it's very nice. But if it's real hot, then of course I'll be swimming, you know. But like I was in the kayak the other day, it was cold. Like I was freezing when I got out of there. But the water was so warm because that heat wave, and it was really the first time I remember feeling like that it was really that warm. Because usually you feel it with your hands and it's warm, but you put your legs in and it still feels cold. No, this felt warm. It's crazy. Tomorrow's not July 4th. Tomorrow's today is the 3rd. So the 4th is going to fall on Thursday. So I wonder when they're going to do the big fireworks. Because it's always like when the 4th falls like that, you've always got to feel like, when are they doing it?
It's been going on down here since the weekend.
Really? See, and they haven't been doing it here yet. I mean, the kids have lit off. Oh my gosh. Have let off a few bottle rockets and stuff, but I would say they'll probably start on the 4th a little bit, but I think they'll probably do I don't know if they'll do the big things on, I don't know, maybe they will do it on the 4th proper, or maybe they'll do it on Saturday. Whatever it is, I'll try to get a live of that. Humidity is what gets to you. Yeah, absolutely.
Forget you have that great video late if you can watch it. They do a lot over the ocean, so, or the Gulf, excuse me.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Do you go down and watch it?
Oh, they'll go on to the 4th. I probably will, maybe the night of the 4th.
Uh-huh.
If it's not raining. Depends on what this weather, what
Oh,
Beryl
yeah,
is going to
right.
do.
What are you supposed to be getting any of that bad weather?
Yeah, we've had rain just about every single day.
Oh. But I mean,
No, I don't think we're supposed to get any of that. Tomorrow it's supposed to rain like 75, or today rather, because it's already turned today. It's 75% of thunderstorms. So, I don't know.
what pencil?
What the weather,
Oh, robe. Oh, I thought you said robe.
Yes.
Yeah, got it.
89. Thank gosh, I don't have to be out in that tomorrow.
89. See, and I would like it just a little bit, like if I could get a little bit of.
Yeah, but the humidity, let's see, it's going to be, it's 75% chance of rain, and the humidity is 92%, and that just does
Yeah.
jive
Oh,
the
yeah.
body.
92%. Yeah. Yes.
The barometric pressure and the humidity gets to me.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think it does almost anybody with an autoimmune disease, so you would know.
Yes, native Libra, Sharon. Let's see here. Woo. No, I need one more word. 5 letters. First for you both, native Libra. What do I need here? B. Where's Kevin?
I don't know, he was here earlier.
Kevin! Hi, it's been raining a lot more than normal, so we're finally getting a little bit of humidity, and the kids aren't used to the humidity, and they can't breathe when they go outside. Oh no. It's always so dry here, and dry heat's awful. Oh, you say dry heat's awful? Pudding? Because everybody always says like this, oh, well, it's 110, but it's a dry heat. But like, it's really hot in Arizona, and that's what Holly's saying. It's like unbearable. Like that's why she's a headache,
Yeah.
because she's she's like, it's not, right? She's really
How
affected by it.
about Bower? Dower.
Oh, okay. Let's try. Oh, yeah, Bella.
It's easier to get it through to her head when you can just say it, right, Marvel?
Oh, yeah.
Our mental capacity at this time of the morning, we just can't have the superpowers to telepathically give
I
her
don't know, I
word.
think that's how you spell it. In cards, yeah.
Oops. Hmm.
I'll move up to the next game. Pause. Okay, sorry. I have to freeze my screen.
Focus.
Cud. The cow chewed the cud.
Yeah, I tried that. It wasn't there.
See, I can't see you. I just switched boards. Just fast forwarded through the live without cutting the sound off. I can see chat, but I can't see. Dude.
Yeah, dude is never there. But we need 2 Ds for that.
Pensalia? Did I say that right this time? Pensalia?
Pensilia.
Pensalia?
Mm-hmm.
He's just a dude.
She, yeah.
He, they,
She,
who?
she, Pensilia. It's unbearable, 112 today, and the monsoon should be coming, so we have had humidity lately. It's just way too hot. Yeah, that's what Holly is saying, it's the same thing. Yeah.
Oh, Dana.
And I feel
I'm
bad,
so
like, for
sorry.
all the animals. Like, she has chickens and, like, oh my gosh. And like she was saying, our neighbors or something have, like, husky dogs or something. Like, how can you have a husky like that in freaking Arizona?
She's always having to rescue them.
Yeah, I know. Thank goodness for somebody like her. She goes, gives her neighbor's dogs, like,
121 degrees? Are you kidding me, Dana?
what'd you say?
Oh.
Havasu,
Oh.
about an hour from our other house up north, is going to be 100. Oh, I know somebody that lives in Havasu. 112 for at least the next. Oh my gosh. I thought it was cooler up there because I thought it was like Lake Havasu or something. Oh my gosh.
That's sad. Scary sad.
That is nuts. 121. Oh, I can't even imagine.
Oh.
I don't even know if I've ever been in 121 degree heat. I've been in Florida in the summer, but it hasn't been anywhere near 121. It's been humid, like when you get out of your car, you walked into a Whole Foods, and by the time you got to the door, you were drenched in sweat. But 121?
I think 112 is the hottest I've ever been.
I don't think I've ever been in 121 degree heat.
I've never been 120. I can't imagine. Because 112 was enough. Except it got even hotter. I worked inside a metal building. More of the corrugated sheet metal. It was a woodworking factory when I first got out of high school. And it would get up to 130 or so in the daytime. I would get sick every day.
Crazy.
The weather she's a changing, bud.
It really, I mean, I don't want to sound like anything, but sometimes, like, with everything that's happening, all the recalls, all this weather, like, all this climate, you think, like, oh my gosh,
Girl, get me scared.
is it ending? You know, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the way I'm like.
I'm serious.
But
I'm really.
I'm looking around and watching for signs, okay?
I know. 'Cause, I mean, and then you got these people that keep killing their parents and their grandparents, and I don't know.
I'm doing anything. Sod. And we put that in there twice.
I think I tried sod. Yeah, it said I found that extra word.
Ode.
Ode, yeah,
Ode to my lover.
Ode to Billy Joe McAllister, who jumped off the Tallahatchie Bridge. You always try to figure out what the heck was he throwing off that Tallahatchie Bridge, a baby? What do you think he was throwing off that Tallahatchie Bridge? Down in Choctaw. You know that song?
Yeah, but I don't know. Never really.
What was Billy Joe McAllister throwing off the Tallahatchie Bridge? Wait,
What?
that was Ode to Billy Joel. Ode to Billy Joel.
Wasn't he thrown off the Tallahassee
Wait.
Bridge?
Yeah,
Wait, hold on a minute. Wasn't that
Yeah.
didn't they make that song into a movie with Robbie Benson?
Yeah.
Ode to
he's
Billy
already
Joe.
killed himself.
But then I always get that one mixed up with the Janis Joplin one where windshield wipers, you know that one? Bobby's hand in mine. Bobby McGee and Billy Joe McAllister.
Okay, you're thinking of Robbie Benson.
Yeah, they made a whole movie about it, and I don't know that I ever watched the whole thing. But
I did it with that. I used to think he was the cutest.
But what happened? He was throwing something off. He killed himself, but he was don't you remember he was throwing something? I always thought it had something to do with a baby, that he got her pregnant or something, and they got rid of the baby.
No, I don't think so.
Me either.
Because don't you remember, she comes home and she says, what you doing, girl? You ain't ate a lick of dinner or something, and your father's is
Sing it, ladies.
I'll have to. I'll look up the.
I don't think I know that one.
She let people think that. What do you mean? She let people think that?
Because of what happened to him, he killed himself because of what those guys did to him.
Yeah.
So,
I
to
totally
save
see.
his reputation,
Okay, but like
she let
here's the
people
thing.
think
Here's the
that
thing.
she was pregnant.
Wait, hold on a second. Okay?
Yeah, you're right, Dana.
But here's the thing. It was a song, right? You know, like this is like. Have you ever
Yeah.
seen people on Reddit that take like a sitcom or something or like a drama, and then they draw so much into it, like they talk about these people, about like their childhoods, and like they never showed that on this, like, you know what I'm saying? And they get so invested in it, it gets crazy. They act like it's real life. This was a song, right? Do we know, like they made it into a movie, but is that really what the songwriter had in mind?
I thought it was based off of a true story.
Oh, I don't know. I'd like to find that out because I've never heard that part of it. I don't think so.
About what? Heard what part?
That something about him being gay. I don't think I ever.
He wasn't. He was not. He went to the fair or something. You don't remember? He went to the fair and those older guys.
No,
were
because
around
I don't
and
think I
they took advantage of him.
Yeah, I don't think I
They
ever.
took-
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't.
they took advantage of him, and it really messed with his head, and he was in love with her. But because of what they did to him, he couldn't live with it. So,
I
to
see. I don't think I
save his
ever.
reputation, she left town. So everybody would think she left because she was pregnant.
Oh, see, because I know that I've talked about
Her
people like
dad,
this,
at the
and
end of it, realized what happened.
but I don't think I've ever had anybody explain this to me like this. So I'm going to look it up in a second as soon as I get its last word here. On this one.
That's my favorite movie.
Really?
The world decides to Gone with the Wind. Yes, I
don't think I've ever seen like
I cried and cried for him.
Oh,
And the guy that did it, when she left town, I think he either gave her a ride across the bridge or he walked her across the bridge. She had her suitcase. And he was real sorry for what happened. And, you know, they all were drinking and, yeah.
oh wait, we missed the top word.
But she sacrificed her reputation to save his.
Huh. Okay, I'm going to look up the words right now. Let me see. I'm going to look up the meaning of this song. Let me see. Ode to Billy Joe. Okay, let's see. I think I've looked this up on here. Okay, it tells of a rural Mississippi family's reaction to the news of the suicide of Billy Joe McAllister, a local boy to whom the daughter and narrator is connected, unknown by the rest of the family. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, it's 1967 Bobby Gentry song for the 1976. Look, the movie came 10 years later, 1976. Ode to Billy Joe is sung by Bobby Gentry, released on Capitol Records in July of 1967. Later used as the title track of her debut album. 5 weeks after its release, the song topped the Billboard's pop singles chart. The song takes the form of a first-person narrative performed over sparse acoustic guitar accompaniment with strings in the background. It tells of a rural Mississippi family's reaction to the news of the suicide of Billy Joe McAllister, a local boy to whom the daughter and narrator is connected. The song received widespread attention, leaving its audience intrigued as to what the narrator and Billy Joe threw off the Tallahatchie Bridge. Gentry later clarified that she intended the song to portray the family's indifference to the suicide in what she deemed a study in unconscious cruelty, while she remarked the object thrown was not relevant to the message. Ode to Billy Joe was nominated for 8 Grammy Awards. Gentry and arranger Jimmy Haskell won 3 between them. Okay, now let's see. So she doesn't say anything about him being whatever. Let's see now.
The movie, that was the movie.
Yeah, that right, because they made the movie. Then let me see. The song begins on June 3rd with the narrator, her brother, and her father returning from farming chores to the house for dinner. After reminding them to wipe their feet, the mother announces she received news from Choctaw Ridge. Billy Joe McAllister jumped off the Tallahatchie Bridge. This verse is repeated throughout the song as the story develops to heighten the mystery. Unmoved, the father comments that Billy Joe never had a lick of sense before asking for the biscuits and adding, "There's 5 more acres in the lower 40 I've got to plow." The brother then expresses his surprise but continues eating his meal. The mother notices her daughter is distraught and not eating. She mentions the young preacher, Brother Taylor, visited the house earlier and that they would like to have dinner with him on Sunday. As an afterthought, the mother adds that the preacher saw Billy Joe with a girl that looked a lot like that daughter and that she and Billy Joe was throwing something off the Tallahatchie Bridge. A year later, the brother marries and moves to Tupelo, Mississippi, while the father dies of an unnamed virus. Even though she expresses no sadness over her father's death, the daughter notices her mother is still distraught by it. Rather than consoling her, she routinely picks flowers and throws them off the bridge. The song became a success because it created listener curiosity, given that Gentry did not mention what was thrown off of the bridge or why Billy Joe committed suicide. It features perfect rhymes from the first to the sixth line of every verse. Meanwhile, the fifth and sixth lines repeat the rhyme of ridge and bridge in every stanza. The composition does not have a chorus. The musical phrases begin with pickup notes while, let's see here now. Gentry's comments on the lyrics. She said she wanted to show people's lack of ability to empathize with others' tragedy. She pointed out the mother who noticed but did not understand her daughter's lack of appetite, while later the daughter is unaware of the similarity of her mother's behavior after her father dies. Gentry explains that both characters had isolated themselves in their own personal tragedies and remained unconcerned for the others. The songwriter compared the end product to a play. On the object thrown off the Tallahatchie Bridge, she commented that the audience had found more meanings than she had intended. Gentry mentioned the theories of the time included a baby, see, somebody did think a baby, a wedding ring, and flowers. While she indicated that what happened at the bridge was the motivation behind Billy Joe's suicide, she also left it open to the listener's interpretation. Gentry said she had no answer and her sole motivation was to show people's apathy. In an interview in November of '67, Gentry called the song a study in unconscious cruelty. She also said the audiences were still asking her what was thrown off the bridge, rather than noticing the thoughtlessness of the people expressed in the song, adding that what was thrown was unimportant. She said people suggested to her it was a draft card, a bottle of LSD pills. The songwriter clarified that she knew what it was, but she considered it irrelevant to the story and deliberately left that interpretation open. Gentry remarked that the song message revolved around the nonchalant way the family discussed the suicide. She also said what was thrown off the bridge was included because it established a relationship between Billy Joe and the daughter, providing a possible motivation for the suicide the next day. The interview ended with Gentry's suggestion that it could have been a wedding ring. Let's see. She said, I had my own idea what it was when I was writing it, but it's not that important. Actually, it was something symbolic, but I've never told anybody what it was, not even my own dear mother. Let's see. Okay, so then it says Gentry sued Paris to have his co-producer credit removed. Okay, critical reception. What about the movie? Ode to Billy Joe reappeared on the charts in 1976. After hearing Ode to Billy Joe on the radio, Tony Joe White was inspired to write songs. Okay, what about the movie?
We need to watch the movie one night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's watch it tonight if we can find it. Now you got me wanting to watch it.
Let me see where it's even available. Let me see.
I've not seen it in years.
I'm not either. I'm glad I've not seen Robbie Benson in years, but I'll tell you what I have.
Oh, my sister used to be in love with him. She watched Ice Castles like over and over and over. Oh my
So
gosh, she
did I.
could repeat the lines of it. Oh my gosh.
That was another good movie.
Or you're just gonna sit in the attic in your dead mother's clothes. Okay. Oh, to
I have to-
Billy Joe. Where to watch?
Hello, with me. Spoke when you came in.
I don't hear anybody when they come in.
I've got chat open, and I have Carolyn paused, and I'm listening to Carolyn through Zoom.
Oh, I think it's on Tubi.
That's what I'm doing.
To be or not to be? I think it's on Tubi.
Oh, cool. Oh, it is?
It is on Tubi.
Yeah, like it did highlight me because it says payment tax. You ought to change my name should be payment tacky.
Immediate, and it also had
It's
Immediate
good.
Family. I love that story, Immediate Family. With Glenn Close and
Hola, hola, hola. Hola, hola, hola.
Salad Days. I haven't watched that. Yeah.
I went back a few
Oh, wait a
episodes
second,
and
it
watched
says-
caught myself.
Oh no, it says content unavailable. I have it here, but it says notify me when it becomes available. Be the first to know. Are you kidding? Okay, so
Are you
that's
kidding me? You got my hopes up.
I know. If that's Robbie Benson, oh my gosh, he looks like a baby.
It was a baby.
He always looked like a baby.
We were baby.
I really was
So
a
the one that
baby.
used to do the Karate Kid, he still looks like a baby.
Oh, Ralph Macchio. I had a friend that used to be in love with that guy.
He's older than I am, and he looks great. Why can't there be an old man that lives around my town that looks like that?
There you go. I hear you.
To me. I mean, for real.
Somebody you don't see anymore is Chachi from,
Oh wait, didn't he have like a reality TV series? I thought. Wait, isn't that?
Chachi?
Yeah, wait a second. Isn't he the one that was on the reality? What's his real name?
I know Melissa.
Oh, wait a second. Joni died, right? Joni died a long time ago. Didn't she have mental
Yeah,
illness?
she died of drug overdose or something.
I think she had mental illness, and she had a really bad mental illness, and she was running around like
Supposedly it was his fault because I guess they had a plane during the show or something.
Oh, but my daughter, my friend, lifelong friend, had such a crush on him, and she had Scott Baio, wasn't it Scott Baio?
Scott Baio.
Yes.
Trying to think who was on Charles in Charge.
But that was Chachi.
Yeah, Scott Baio.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I was thinking of it instead of Chachi, I was thinking of him as Charles in Charge, trying to refresh my memory.
Right, Charles in Charge. Mhm.
Didn't one of them get in trouble with the law or something not too long ago?
What happened to Potsy and stuff, and Ralph?
They just got Potsy looks like a Potsy, and just exactly what you Potsy would look like. Living his best life, getting old like everybody else.
I swear to you. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see.
But Ralph Macchio is 60-something years old, and you can put his picture up when he was a kid, and the change is Dorian Gray.
Yes, very, yeah. He still looks like a kid.
He's like,
Face-wise.
wasn't he on later with Letterman?
Don't know.
David's got that show of his own now where he's all bearded and everything. And what is it? He said, "Oh, I'm retired now. I give up the razor and I give up the scissors."
Oh, Letterman.
Let the real wild man out. Moth passed away.
Oh, Mom passed away finally. I mean, I don't mean finally. I mean, that came out wrong. I don't mean finally. I didn't mean it like that. that came out totally wrong. I meant she was. I mean,
She lived a long, vigorous life.
yes, I didn't mean finally. That just came out wrong. I'm sorry for that. It came out wrong. It's not what I meant to say.
I knew exactly what you meant. Though.
Yeah, I didn't know
I'm sure
that.
everyone here that.
Well, David Letterman has to be 70 something, right?
He's got to be older than that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's had a long. His mom.
But he had a kid. But he had a kid really. He got married and had a kid really,
They
really,
have a son.
really late. But really late in life. I think he was 60 something, wasn't he?
I begged my mama to stay alive at 82, and I myself am already just like, girl, telling my daughter, don't even be asking me to get on up in the 70s and stuff. If the Lord calls me, the Lord calls me. Get out of town.
I found the trailer.
You meant spa, not so LOL. So, yeah, you had it spelled right. You and Murder Cross both had it spelled right. You know, that would have been brain to sell. Look at the chat. You wouldn't have to thought about what his name was.
I can't see Chad anymore.
Thank you.
Oh, now I can.
If you go up to there to the thing where you get those 3 lines, and it'll open up and it'll say chat filter, show all messages. That way you won't miss anything. Well, I do anyway, because I think it's my internet service, but I've been told by other people it happens. I mean, why are you got that sharp look? You're horrified. Did I say something horrifying? Please tell me if I did.
I mean, he's shocked.
Yeah.
Oh dear. What's shocking at me?
I'm wondering if I was shocking. It's got a bell. It doesn't sound rude. I really thought he wanted to know. So, what about him?
Oh, let me see if it's on HBO Max. It's saying maybe. I don't know. Let me see.
See, Dana, I need you.
HBO Max is now Max.
Yeah, but you knew it was a joke, right? I mean,
Oh, and she said, finally died. Yeah, she knew.
oh my Lord, I can't help it.
I think everybody says that. Oh, she finally died.
No, but I didn't mean that. I mean,
Oh, I know. You
Well,
just
yeah,
say when
yeah, it just.
people say that. Oh, she finally died, like Jimmy Carter, you know.
But yeah, but I didn't mean like she finally died. I did.
So sorry for anybody more than I did, Rosalind Carter. You know that woman, they put him on.
Right, I meant to
It's not
say.
funny, but he was home, palliative care, and we were expecting the president to die. Well, girl, she done checks out and done checks signed in before he does. He did finally pass away, didn't he?
No, he's still alive.
I know he would lost consciousness.
Did you know he's related to Ruff?
Yes, he's my mom's second. He was my mom's second cousin.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh, fuck him.
No, promise true.
Girl.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I always admired him. I didn't care, wasn't old enough to understand politics, but I believe he practiced what he preached, you know? He lived a life, you know, like with me and you talked about, Ruff, like, you don't grow up no different. Everybody in that area, you just work right alongside each other as a community.
Yeah.
Which is one of the problems with these kind of communities. Nobody can just roll on and stay in their own lane.
That's it.
Okay, let me see now here.
He gave up his Secret Service. He would ride his bicycle downtown, just ride around.
And there's ones that you probably couldn't have. Oh, I know of one. He makes full use of his Secret Service agents.
I don't understand why they keep them for the rest of their life, you know? I'm trying to think, whose daughter was it that married? Was it an Eisenhower? They lived in Jacksonville, lived in Ponte Vedra. And they had security. Was it Ford's daughter that married an Eisenhower?
Wait, no, Nixon's daughter, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think
It was one of the president's daughters that
No, it was
married
Nixon's
an
daughter.
Eisenhower. But they lived in Ponte Vedra. And they had security.
For how many years are still to this day?
As far as to this day, they're still there.
Oh my stars. And we can't feed people in the country.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why do they need security after they leave office? I mean, maybe for a few years, but not for the rest of their life. What's his name? Dutton Bush, doesn't he still, doesn't he still have security?
Yeah. Are we talking about someone that maybe his daughter's sort of distancing herself by name from her family?
From who?
He's got a daughter that's distancing herself from her family sort of by a name change.
I thought they were both married. His one daughter is on some morning show.
Oh, you're talking about a different administration. I'm talking about another administration. With daughters around my daughter's age.
Okay, let me see here.
No politics or religion in the chat. Just reminding you, Nightbot. That was not politics, religion.
That was no politics. We were just talking about ex-presidents.
We were just playing a game of gestures, trying to figure out who we were talking. We were decades apart.
That's who we're talking about.
Anyone? Did Margo go to sleep on us?
Probably.
Call the kitty.
I'm still trying to find this
I
movie.
just muted because I went to get water.
Oh, that's okay, sweetie. I'm sorry.
Can't find this movie. But what was that other? That other movie with Sharon. But Sharon and Linda are not up. They wanted to watch Painkiller again, but they're not even. Neither one of them are up.
Oh yeah, we were going to rewatch it.
Yeah, but neither one of them are up.
No,
Are we going to start from the beginning, or are we going to?
We were, but Linda and Sharon are not up.
Did you find it, Billy Joe?
I tried everywhere it told me to look. I looked, and it's not there. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Like Berenstain and Berenstein. It's crazy.
Yeah, let's don't put me down that rabbit hole. That freaks me out.
Don't me. I know what I remember.
So what? That's what I'm saying. People's not going to tell me what I don't remember.
Oh, would you believe it? It's on YouTube, free with ads.
Awesome.
Really? A Billy Joe?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, wow.
yeah. Ice Castles is on too.
And we can really get straight to bread. Hey,
Can you
Ray.
put that in Zoom for us to watch it or no?
I think so.
Hey, Brown. Back to the show.
Oh, you can't?
I think so.
Oh, you think so? Oh,
Yeah.
Let's try it.
Yeah.
That's why it was great, and that's trying to break the audience to, oh no, if you're in the mood, haven't been able to cry in a while. We've got you, girl.
Yeah, we got you.
Maybe good luck. We
They
got
have
you, girl.
they have like all these, you know, the ones like they suggest Brian's song. Oh my gosh, that was such a tearjerker. I used to watch those little kids once a year.
Gosh, Mom.
And I just remember the very end. It goes, it wasn't how he died. It was how he lived and how he did live. Remember that?
And the music.
Yeah, Brian's. Oh my gosh, Brian's song. Haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Gail Sayers, and I mean, oh my gosh, I watched that as a little kid. It was made in 1971.
I know, that's what I'm thinking about.
And I used to watch that with my sister, like, I'm like, oh, crying like crazy. And then at the end, he's just running. It wasn't how he died, it was how he lived and how he did live. Brian's song.
Yeah, that
Oh my
was a
gosh.
sad movie.
That's all like,
What
this is
Oh,
all.
Man in the Moon.
Which one with Reese Witherspoon?
Yeah.
Yeah, the mother
Yeah.
died in childbirth, right?
Director.
Oh, yeah. And the mother died in childbirth, didn't she?
That was one of the saddest movies. Oh, I used to
Not
love that.
saying
Oh, the kid had a tractor accident, right?
Yeah,
Oh.
he was in love with him, but he was in love with her sister.
But he died, right?
Right.
Oh.
You know, she just had a crush on him. She was just a little girl, and he was a proper young man. He realized that at 13, at 17, that wasn't a good look. And nobody had to write it on a piece of paper for it. Anyway, check my toes. Trail off. I'm sorry. Getting a little mini rants. You know, and so he started dating her sister, but like it was the hurt she felt for her own first crush, and because of the hurt for her sister, it's just one of those sister stories that just gets you, girl.
Yeah.
You know, to me, I mean, I'm one of the, you know,
Yeah, absolutely.
you should be like, you know, because even if you do feel lost for somebody like that, say like your brother-in-law, maybe you're not the best of friends with him, but you love him, you know, but you're not like
Yeah, that was a sad movie. I know. I remember that.
a lot of time with him. No,
So
never.
sad.
Oh.
All right, everybody in the chat, we're going to go watch a movie. If you want to come watch a movie with us, you just send me an email and I'll give you the number to come in. But do it in the next 5 minutes, because then once we start watching the movie, I'm not going to check my email. So I'll wait for like 5 minutes, and you know my email. Nightbot knows it, and you can come in. Yeah, Murder Crows, anybody, if you want to come in, just send me an email, shoot me an email.
good morning, everybody.
All right, and you come in and we'll watch.
Again.
The Margot's queuing Nightbot up with the email. Okay, Murder Crows, you want to come in? You can watch the movie with us. We'll see you tomorrow. Love you guys. God bless. Prayers. Be nice, and we'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna watch Ode to Billy Joe McAllister. Ode to Billy Joe. All right. Hope to see you there. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Love
Night, everyone.
you. Night. I gotta make some popcorn. I am starving. All I had was a